Hello everyone, I'm Burfy1322 and welcome to the penultimate round of the Multi-Class Endurance Championship Season 6. We finish the season on the two tracks that have featured on the calendar in every single season since the very first, with the longest track next week and the shortest this week in Los Santos GP. LSGP is historical at this point and has seen a number of revisions over the years, but it is in the best place it's ever been right now and an identical layout to its original 2014 version, just with some modern propping and a lovely bridge over the tunnel exit. The track winds its way around the city and doesn't give our drivers much chance to take a break, with challenging hairpins, chicanes and fast corners all coming very quickly on this short lap, of which drivers will be doing 55 today, which is the highest lap count all season. That 1 minute 32 lap record from Season 5 isn't going to be beaten by our sedans today, since it was set in a Vision, but we're only going to be going around 5 or 6 seconds slower, which just shows how quick the top sedans have gotten over the years. And with big gaps between all the GTs, it is going to be pretty action-packed when it comes to overtaking. The Stratum here is one of the cars. I just need to get out of the way. As you can see from the round info, we're on Los Santos GP round 7. The Rhinehart is our GT1 car. The Deity, our GT2 car, and GT3s are in the Stratum. No HSW this round, just standard sedans, just like Supers. We didn't have an HSW last week. The grid order for round 7, we've got Richard's Majestic on pole position with 24/7 in second. U-Tool is in third, LSC in fourth. We've got Globe Oil in fifth, LSDWP sixth, Pressavex in seventh, Ron in eighth, and Mazebank in ninth. There is no Ron car for GT1, but you can see Hyperia's back there in GT2. Very singular colours, these sedans. There's no sort of secondary colours for a lot of them, so we just kept it simple. Usually the trim colour is the secondary colour this week. But I'll go find a location to watch the start of the race from. As we see the championship standings at the moment, we have, in the overall teams championship, Los Santos Customs leading the way big time, being in the top 2 or 3 on every single platform at the moment. For Xbox, Elite is heading the field, 12 points ahead of Turtle Boy and Jay, who's not here this week. So it's looking good for Elite at the moment. He just has to keep it up. In GT2, we've got Veloce, only 6 points ahead of Hyperia's, who's a further 2 points ahead of Screaming Skull, so that's looking like it could be quite a tasty battle. And then in GT3, RJ Slow is on 50 points, with Master on 46, Whackage on 45, Pre-Shot on 44, and Copyright there on 35, maybe trying to get in there. It's very, very tight when it comes to Xbox GT3. It's probably the closest championship we have with the most amount of people, at least, so it's going to be very interesting to see how that, filters out and resolves itself during the course of the last few rounds. This is, like I said, the penultimate round. Only one more to go after this. But I've also got my co-commentator, MB Hammer, in the booth. And it's a stressful one today, isn't it? Okay, he's not in the booth. Obviously, he's left. He's gone. Oh, I didn't do the teams. The teams championship on Xbox. Los Santos Customs are only 1 point ahead of U-Tool, who are a further 4 points ahead of Ron. So it's very close at the top of the teams championship as well. And even Richard's Majestic in fourth are only 10 points back. So Xbox are giving us some interesting championships going into the final few rounds. Yeah, sorry,
I was muted.
That. You were muted.
My
apologies.
Right. Yeah. Sorry. Had some muting issues, but yeah, we're good now.
Okay, good. But it looks like we are ready to go.
I'm excited for some long boy action.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how these drivers handle these sedans. we've been a little bit stressed with this one getting started. Drivers not turning up and being late. So I'm a little stressed as well, and we're going to have less time to figure things out before the PC race.
Yes.
But our drivers are ready to go, and they're.
Where are you located for the start of this race?
I'm at the hairpin.
Ah, okay, cool.
So
Classic.
let's see.
Classic.
Because I get to see them on the other part of the track as well. But yeah, this hairpin always brings action. The top two, as they were off the grid, very clean from the GT1s there actually. And there they go.
Oh, a little bit of a squash there for Elite. Getting overtaken by 2. That's rare for Elite.
Yeah, not a great start, I guess.
Yeah. Interesting.
Here are the GT2s. Grizzly Dust leading the way from the front. I don't have the GT2's perspective. Oh, there you go, the GT1s on the other side. This is the beauty of being here for the start of the race. You get to see them. Let's wait for the GT3s. They should be coming through soon. There they are. Pre-shot going up the inside of Ferrugia. Didn't manage to make the move, so Ferrugia keeps the lead from pole position. And now let's go back to the GT1s, because that's the only perspective that I've got sorted out at the moment. But we'll quickly get the rest all sorted out. It's been a stressful start to this one. Get rid of Hyperia's. No, we've only got 3 GT2 perspectives, right?
Yeah, for just now. Yeah, everyone. Oh, spin out there for Nord. Rare for Nord to have a mistake.
Let me get another GT2.
All right. Let's have a look at GT1. Things getting pretty interesting as they head up the start-finish straight for the first time. R2XDJ trying to make a move on Menace. Does not manage to get the job done. Faster on the straight, but just didn't manage to make the corner as well as Menace there. All right, let me rearrange some of our views here.
We've got 9 perspectives finally. And yes, we can get audio from, let's do Elite. Ooh, close in the top right between, looks like Menace and the U-Tool.
Yep, Menace is pushing on now that he's dealt with R2XTJ.
So we got pretty big gaps already, it seems. This one's going to be really action-packed because we're going to see significant lappery during this one. Shortest circuit of the calendar. Pretty big gaps between the cars. It's it's going to be intense.
Ooh, R2XTJ going for Menace now. Tries to make the dive bomb work. It's going to be a drag race into the next corner. Looks like Menace has got ahead.
You're either delayed or I'm delayed. I don't know where that was from.
Oh yeah, I am. Jesus, I wish things would work.
Here come the GT1s. Turtle Boy in the lead. Fark's still in second. Aussie Man third. Elite in fourth now. Then we've got Quicks, followed by R2X going up the inside of Menace. Saw it right in front of our eyes, but Menace gets the cut back and gets the position back. And then R2X still on the inside in that right, on the top right position.
Yep.
Battling over sixth.
It's not a good place to be at the start of the race, having a battle at the back.
No, I mean, they're losing a lot of time to the leaders already.
Yep, they sure are.
But they are nose to tail, just gone past me. Oh, that's unfortunate. So, a little story for our GT1. Jay, one of our championship contenders for the U-Tool squad, isn't here. So it was a very last minute reserve. Ivinko is reserving. Ivinko is a GT3 reserve, but there was nobody above him in GT2 or GT1 reserves who could do it. So,
well, that's quite a step, isn't it?
Yeah, I just saw Ivinko crash in front of me. I'm not going to obviously show it,
Oh.
but shout out to Ivinko. You know, he's here. He's I think because we also don't have Dubsy for the Ron squad, so he's guaranteed to get 2 points for the U2 squad, even if he finishes last. And I guess he's just surviving at this point, but with no practice in GT1 when really he's a GT3 driver. Good luck to him, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. We had Elite trying to make a little bit of a push on Aussie Man on the previous lap, but has dropped back again. Takes a little bit of a bite in the hairpin. That'll slow him down as well. Elite obviously just trying to push to the front as quickly as possible, but Aussie Man being just a wall of car at the moment.
At the minute, it looks like it's pretty calm in GT2. Well, it's pretty calm in GT2 from Grizzly Dust and Veloce's perspectives, who are in first and second. But from F50's perspective, I'm seeing a massive battle up ahead of a bunch of cars. They're probably going to pass me very shortly. Let's see this GT2 fight as they come past me. There's your top two, Grizzly Dust and Veloce. Veloce, our championship leader in Xbox GT2. Ed Taiwan in third. Then Specky, Fourth Spear, Screaming Skull, F50, and Mixman. With Nord bringing up the rear, but pretty close. Mixman is reserving, I think. Mixman's a GT2 driver. GT4 driver, sorry. Our GT4 champion on Xbox, actually. And it's nice to see secondary championship drivers making their way up to the main championship. There go the GT2s. And here come the GT3s.
I've lost my UI again,
I love
so
that.
I'm just going to have to reload.
I love that. See them on both sides of the track. Oh, GT3 is very close. Oh, GT1s are catching... Oh, wow, okay, that's happened quickly. So, GT1s have already caught up to the GT3s. There was a quote, I think it was Brady who said it in one of the chats yesterday, and it is perfectly accurate. We've seen Elite has gotten past Aussie Man, didn't see how it happened, but he goes up the inside of the Stratum there. In MCEC, on LSGP, once the lapping starts, it never stops, and that is 100% accurate. Oh, we've seen a battle for the lead here between Grizzly Dust and Veloce. Veloce's got the run. Is he going to go up the inside? Battle for the lead in GT2. He does go up the inside into the first corner. Takes the lead away. They're going to come past me. And there we go. The lead has changed in GT2. Top two pulling away nicely from the rest of the field, though. Ed Taiwan putting in a good showing there in third, still there, as everyone else is battling massively behind. Yeah, so Mixman, I can't remember if he must be reserving, I think. Yeah, Hyperius isn't here, that's why he's not streaming. Hyperius isn't here as our Ron GT2 driver. And Mixman is reserving for him this week, graduating from the secondary championship. It looks like Aussie Man in GT1 has dropped down to 6th. Must have maybe got caught up with. We did see some argy-bargy with some GT3s. It is tricky. These GT1s catching up to these GT3s, the pace difference is pretty substantial. You stand to lose a lot of time by getting caught up behind a GT3 and stuck, but you're going to lose a lot more time if you take one out and have to wait. So it looks like RJ Slow has managed to get ahead of Master. I assume we haven't had any pit stops yet.
Yeah, no pit stops yet. One of our, I don't know what's happened with the pit board, but one of our GT1 drivers has disappeared from the pit board.
We only had 8 to start.
Maybe? Oh, did we only have 8 to start? That'll be what it is then.
There we go. Easy answer.
Yeah.
Okay, so Grizzly Dust has got back ahead of Veloce. I didn't see how that happened, actually. Totally missed that, but you guys might have seen it, because I think it's been on screen all the time. So Screaming Skull's just gone up the inside of Ed Taiwan to get up into 3rd place in front of me. I tell you what, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th in GT2 are all nose to tail. It's going to be interesting when the GT1s come around. Nord has pitted from GT2. He was at the back of GT2. Maybe he's going for a bit of a reset and run his own race. But the GT1s are closing on those GT2s fast.
Yeah, we did notice Nord spinning out on the first lap. So, yeah, it looks like it's going to be early pits just to try and get their head down and crack on, basically.
You can see there from F50's perspective, I think 3rd to 8th in GT2 are separated by like 3 seconds or something. 4 seconds. They're
all really close. We're getting an overtake with 4th spear on Ed Taiwan. Oh, he's not going to manage to get it done though. Unlucky. Oh, and now F50 taking a little nibble of 4th spear.
Look at this in the bottom left. The GT3 battle from RJ Slow's perspective. We've got JJCP, GTA Men, Pre-Shot and RJ Slow all in a line. Master's just behind him, you can see from Master's perspective. So basically 5 of them. That's from 2nd place, actually. That's a fight. That's about a 5-way fight over 2nd place in GT3. Farouja's getting away out front. But that is dicey.
Yeah, RJ will be wanting to make his way through the crowd as well. I believe our championship leader, right?
He is our championship leader, but GT3 is so close. It's mad how close GT3 is at the minute on Xbox.
All the more reason for him to try and get as far up as he can. We've got so many cars.
These Stratum are struggling with putting that grip down. As the GT1s are starting to catch the back end of the GT2s, I think.
It can get up Chiliad with its 4-wheel drive.
It can.
Right? So don't be questioning its grip, alright?
That's true.
It's a powerful machine.
All-wheel drive machine, monster.
As you well know.
I know.
Don't try and slag it off.
It's just a bit back heavy, isn't it? It's got a big back end.
It's got a lot of junk in the trunk, but you know it's got heart, and that's what I appreciate about the Stratum. All right, what a machine!
RJ Slow going up the inside of who was that? GTA Man. But GTA Man hangs it out around the outside, and then they're about to have a massive crash into the hairpin. There it is. It happened right in front of me, and then copyright's involved in that as well. So Master went up into the back of RJ Slow. Copyright was involved in that. We almost saw action replay in those bottom perspectives.
Yeah, RJ Slow not having a great race.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh wow, my perspectives are all behind because of course they are. Stopped working because of course it has. Let's just make sure everything is up to date that we've got on screen.
So there's a car. Oh, it's 4th spear disconnecting. Okay, his car disappeared. His car was stopped in front of me on screen. Oh, it's across the track. Oh shit. I'm gonna try and get rid of it. I don't have access to it. No. Okay, well technically it's off the racing line, but I don't know what to do here.
Atomizer.
I don't have one on Xbox.
All right.
I'm gonna
Race organizer.
I'm gonna have to get my card to push it out of the way.
Okay. Yellow flags are out.
The problem is, it's in the middle of the hairpin, so I can't really like just explode it somewhere. because it'll go onto the other part of the track.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, we just saw it on JJ's perspective there.
I'll push it out of the way when there's clear space. I'll just push it in the middle of the track, basically.
Oh, crash for Ferrugia. Is that going to allow JJ to overtake? No, he's too far back, but that lead that Ferrugia had built up quickly diminished. We can see the lights of Ferrugia in the distance there for JJ.
So we've got GT. It looks like we've got GT1s passing the GT2s, don't we?
Possibly. It looks like GT3.
Car from fourth speed is kind of blocking the road at one of the U-turns. No, oh really? This is brand new information. Alright, I've got a big gap. Big gap after Ivinko passes me.
It's happened again. It's happened again, man.
Alright. Massive gap to get this car out of the way. That was useless.
I can't use this one.
Okay, well I've at least, I feel like this is as much as I can do. Just pushing it further to the inside. I think that's about as good as I can do. Oh my god, that GT3 battle. You just see them from RJ Slow's perspective in the bottom left and Copyright's in the bottom right. As Elite enters the lead, I wonder if that's pit stop affected. Alright, I wonder if I drive away, that car will despawn as well. That might be a thing to do.
Menace is the only one that's pitted in GT1.
Ah, okay. So Elite has taken over the lead. Maybe... maybe traffic affected, possibly? Alright, another big gap. Yeah, when was the last time you saw Martin Brundle do any marshalling on track? I'm multi-talented. There we go, it's fully off the road now, and if I drive away, it might just despawn anyway, hopefully. So we got the GT1s passing the GT2s. I would say, Grizzly Dust and Veloce having a ding-dong battle here. Into the left-right chicanes. Oh, then the GT1 of Quicks comes through, and then Grizzly Dust takes advantage to go up the inside again. That's multi-class racing. Sometimes you're going to win, sometimes you're going to lose. R2X is going past now. But then their nose to tail. Wow, this is close, these middle positions. And Grizzly Dust manages to hold on. Right, let's see some specific perspectives. GT1, as we see Quicks have a bit of an oversteer moment, but he's alright. Let's see, who else have we got? Parks is currently in third, so let's... Where's Aussie Man at? Sixth. So let's do this. For our GT1s. We've already got 3 perspectives in GT2.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately. just check to make sure. Yeah, okay. And let's see. We do have a bunch of perspectives in GT3. GTA Men in the lead of GT... No, Farouja's in the lead. GTA Men second in GT3. Farouja's still dominating out front. But now he's made his pit stop. I wonder, what's the pit stop situation for GT3 at the moment?
Everybody in GT3 has taken their first stop apart from Pre-Shot, RJ Slow and JJCP.
Oh, okay. So it looks like GTA Ben is in a net second place, actually. Oh, we do have all 9 perspectives now for GT3. Beautiful.
Yes.
So Farouja has pitted, but he's come out behind those who haven't pitted. But he has... So he's got a pit stop in hand, but now he's losing time. We can see him in the top left. He's losing time behind RJ Slow and JJCP as the GT1s are also coming around. It's going to be... I probably wouldn't have pitted if I was him, if I'm honest. I would have tried to leave it as long as possible. When you're in the lead, you kind of don't want to pit.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we've got a battle right up the front of GT3 at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I've just been saying. Like, because Farouja's in third in that battle, but the two in front haven't pitted. So if anything, he's getting slowed down.
Pitting again this lap either.
Yeah. Let's see, in GT, if we go back to GT1, Elite still in the lead. We didn't see how Elite got into the lead, but he is there. Let's see the running order. Turtle Boy is in second with Farks in third. In fact, you can see Turtle Boy just in front on Farks' perspective. Then we got Quicks and R2X in fourth and fifth. Turtle Boy maybe struggling a little bit there, hitting that barrier. Farks is closing in. Farks has shown some good pace these last few rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm just looking at the pit stops at the moment. It seems like GT2 and GT3 are deciding to get their pit stops out of the way straight away. The only people in GT2 not taking their first stop are Grizzly Dust and De Veloce,
which are the two leaders.
Whereas if you look at GT1, the only person that's pitted is Menace. So completely the opposite for our GTs.
Could be that with the GT2s and the GT3s, they're like, as soon as the GT1s come around, they want to get the pit stop done to lose as little time as possible, getting overtaken by the GT1s. But you'd think the GT1s might consider that too. Is Grizzly Dust definitely behind, or is that just... Yeah, he is. So Grizzly Dust's perspective is about 5 seconds behind Veloce's. But GT2 seems to be colding down a little bit, so let's go back to... Let's see what's happening. GT1 is pretty chill as well. Obviously Farks is closing in on Turtle Boy, it looks like. Farks obviously had some incredible pace on Ron Raceway last week. But struggled with mistakes. If he doesn't make those mistakes this time, it looks like he's got some really great pace around LSGP in this Rhinehart. He actually won the secondary championship race yesterday in the Euros X32 HSW. Main championship drivers were allowed to join as guest drivers for the secondary championship. They don't score points, but they're allowed to, you know, participate. And he won that one, so he's got some form around LSGP.
Great practice for him as well.
Yeah.
Trying desperately to overtake Turtle Boy, just not managing to get the job done, unfortunately.
Turtle Boy did start on pole position and Fark started second, so they're still in their like positions as they were. It's just Elite has jumped the both of them.
Elite is managing to gap them too.
Yeah, he got ahead.
Looks
and
like
he's
Aussie Man
away.
has pitted in GT1, just to let you know. Since we're talking about GT1 at the moment.
In GT3, it looks like Faruja's got ahead of JJCP now, and is again. There's still pit stop. I want to wait until we need to wait until all the pit stops are filtered through for GT3. Honestly, it's impossible to get a read on it when half the field have pitted and half haven't. But RJ Slow is currently in the lead, and we know he likes to leave his pit stops until late.
It's true,
and especially with him being in the lead, like you want to leave it till late now. And that's what Faruja arguably should have done. How did you do in the secondary championship, bruv? I've seen questions about that. I know what you're all trying to do. I am not above it, but not yet. So let's put RJ Slow in the lead, since he's probably going to be there for a while because he's not going to bother pitting. Oh, crashing going on behind.
I've just been informed that Ivinko is streaming if you want his perspective as well.
I don't want to change anything up at this point. I've so much effort getting it set up. I might put it in a bit later.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. So we've had quite a few. It looks like GT3 is just all over the place, honestly.
GT3, we've got a little battle with pre-shot on Master at the moment, as the GT2s are coming through it as well, mixing it up a little bit.
Yeah, the GT2s, this is that part of the race where the GT2s have caught up to the GT3s, and the GT1s aren't that far behind, catching up to all of them as well, because they're just passing me. So it's going to be all three of them together, and this is going to mark the start of the rest of the race, where there'll just be cars everywhere. As it so often happens on LSGP, but especially with the gaps being as they are with the cars.
Oh no. Pre-shot getting taken out into the last corner by, let's have a look, who was it? Ed Taiwan, by the looks of things, and Ed not waiting either, because he is in a battle at the moment.
Okay.
Interesting to see if that gets reported to the stewards afterwards.
Yeah, do you want a little insider info from the secondary championship? Let me just show you these GT3s going through with the GT2s trying to get through. Farouj is right on the back of RJ Slow, considering the pit stop that Farouj has taken. That's his strong position. And then we got Wackage, Copyright, Master, GTA Men, Pre-Shot. But again, it's difficult to get a read on GT3 at the moment. And there's Elite. There he is, your GT1 leader. And here's your second and third place in GT1, Turtle Boy and Farks. And they're all catching up to all of that battle that we just saw with the GT3s and the GT2s all mixed in together. Maybe we should go to this perspective so we can see all of it. Because this is about to get dicey, I think. I'm going to make sure they're all as up to date as they can be. Yeah, for the GT4 and GT5 secondary championship races yesterday, There were 2 race reports from Xbox. There were 3 from PS5. And there were 19 on PC.
Oh my goodness.
That is the most I've ever seen from any...
PC? What are you playing at?
I know. That's the most... I think the most there's ever been across all the platforms is like 11 or 12 for the main championship or secondary or whatever. Like that was 19 on a single platform.
GT1s are coming through the GT3s now.
Yeah, here we go. And there's GT2s here as well. Oh, and his teammate stopped in the hairpin. What happened there?
Oh, dear.
Did he get turned around? Oh, I'd tie one. Oh, it was a disconnection. He's left. That was a disconnection.
Oh, no. Have you got to remove another car?
I'm hoping it'll just disappear. I should go back and check to see if that's there, actually, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I would.
Oh my god, yeah.
Exactly the same place.
Looking at the track map, it's just all the cars are in like one half of the track, and then nobody else on the other half. But yeah, so we've got Elite and the other GT1s now coming through the GT3s again, but the GT2s are mixed in with that at this time as well. So. But yeah, the point that I was trying to make with that is that I'm expecting probably plenty of race reports here, just because it's the shortest track on the calendar. There's big gaps between the cars. Yeah, it's gonna cause issues.
Yeah, we do have.
I prefer them not to, and I'd prefer them to keep it clean, but.
Even if it is one of these city tracks, you know, there are a lot of high-speed sections in the track as well. So
yeah,
I believe we've got the rain starting now.
The rain
too,
is starting. So. We've got no car at the hairpin, so that car has disappeared, and Full Spear's car has also disappeared. So we're set.
Brilliant.
Yeah, this is the Screaming Skull and Specky just went past me at the hairpin. They're fighting over 3rd place in GT2 at the moment. Very close.
So everyone in GT3 has made their first stop apart from RJ Slow. No surprises there.
Okay, so we can get a proper read on what's happening in GT3 then. Let's do that. Short rain stops in 3 minutes, but 3 minutes is enough around here with these cars to cause untold nightmare. So who's in 18th? Wackage, and then we've got... So this is our actual running order apart from the top 2. RJ Slow still needs to do a pit stop, and he will come out behind Faruja, but the way that it looks, probably going to come out ahead of Wackage. But we've got RJ Slow in the lead, Faruja second, Wackage is in 3rd, JJCP in 4th, Copyright is right behind him in 5th.
Pre-shot and Copyright are having a battle at the moment.
I've
Copyright
just seen
made
that,
an amazing overtake on Pre-shot, but Pre-shot's managed to get back ahead now. With the introduction of some traffic.
Massive dive from Pre-shot that allowed Master to get up ahead of both of them. GT3s are just changing all the time, because Copyright was right on the back of JJCP, and then Pre-shot going up the inside like that has just completely dropped them off the back of him. Like it's...
Yep.
And now Pre-shot's going up the inside of Master down the straight. But then Master's got the speed. Is he going to go for the move up the inside into the first corner? He's got to think better of it, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, GT3s are crazy.
They really are. Now that that chaos is partially subsided, let me have a look at GT2. How's GT2 getting on? We've got De Veloce up into first place. No, De Veloce, only person in GT1 that hasn't pitted yet. Interestingly, Mixman and Menace have both taken 2 stops.
Early stoppages from them.
Mm-hmm.
The rain is stopping as well. Speaking of stoppages,
I'm hearing noises in GT1. Let me have a look at GT1.
Oh, this is a great shot.
Okay. So, Quicks. Why
I
has
just lost
Turtle Boy
pitting.
dropped back so far? Oh my goodness.
Can you believe it?
I know.
And he has dropped behind Whackage, so RJ filters into 3rd place in GT3. And with that, let's try and reduce some of these GT3 perspectives.
Because Turtle Boy was in 2nd, right? Originally.
Turtle Boy was in 2nd, yes.
Now in 3rd.
Farks has gotten ahead. We didn't see it on screen.
Farks hasn't taken a stop though.
Oh, has Turtle Boy done a stop?
Yes, Turtle Boy's done a stop and Farks is not.
Okay.
Just Farks and Elite are leaders in GT1 that haven't taken a stop yet. That'll be why. Just trying to work out what happened with Turtle Boy, but yeah, it's just pit stop related. As per.
Turtle Boy is now just ahead of Quicks. What's the pit stop situation with Quicks and Turtle Boy?
Quicks is also taking a stop as well. Farks is going to be in danger of getting leapfrogged by both of them at this stage.
Well, there isn't much of a gap, much of a time loss in the pit lane. Oh, we get to see it.
Oh, okay.
Because Farks was right behind Turtle Boy beforehand earlier in the race. So this is going to be really tight when Farks re-enters as to where Turtle Boy and Quicks are. We got the GT2 of Specky. But Farks has managed to jump the both of them. So he comes out in 2nd.
Good job.
Very nice. And we've got a 3-way battle.
It has made that field very, very tight though. So
yeah, because R2X is right behind Quicks, who is right behind Turtle Boy, who is right behind Farks. So the battle for 2nd in GT1 is significant. The battle for 1st is not so much. Elite is doing what Elite has been doing.
Yeah, I mean...
Is this legal?
Elite could stop now easily.
Let's have a look what this clip is. Yeah, it's legal.
R2X and Quicks having a little battle at the moment with Specky getting involved at the moment.
So that's what happened with the pit stops earlier for GT1. Interesting. So I can explain what probably happened there. There is... How is that possible though? There is a brake boost just before the entry to the pit lane. Chances are that Quicks either got that or got that better than R2X did and carried the speed through the first slowdowns that allowed him to get that overtake through the pit lane.
Oh, I see. Had an overtake in the pit lane.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
If you take more speed into the first slowdown, then you're going to carry that into the next slowdown and so on. In GT2, it's pretty calm, is it not?
Yeah. Let me have a look. Apologies again. We've only got the 3 perspectives. Grizzly Dust is ahead at the moment of De Veloce, who has taken their pit stop now. So everyone has taken their first stops, apart from Elite. And Menace, Mixman, and Copyright have taken their second stops.
Let's put a GT3 perspective. Ooh, JJCP and Pre-Shot battling in GT3. Just went to that at the right time.
Oh yeah.
Let's put maybe Master's perspective. And at least we've got 4 for each. And then we got. I shouldn't have put Master's perspective. I've just ruined it for him.
No, you should not. I did the same thing.
Literally.
Oh, poor Master. Yikes. It's like Linksy last week. Oh my goodness.
Commentator bullying, I know. I'm sorry, Master.
I know. Really is.
No, it's because if you go into a slowdown right after another person, it slows you down less, because why wouldn't it? Really? I never knew that. That's a lot worse.
No.
Thanks, Rockstar, for that.
Alright, things seems to have cooled down a little bit in that battle. Now that Pre-Shot has gotten past JJ.
And coming into the pits.
Oh, well.
What's the pit situation for GT3?
Pre-Shot and Copyright have taken their second stop, everybody else on one.
And Copyright's come out ahead of Pre-Shot. Pre-Shot's behind GTA Men and behind Master as well. So probably not the best time to take a pit stop there, but Copyright is ahead of Pre-Shot pit stop adjusted. But this top 3 of Faruja, Wackage and RJ Slow appear to be our general top 3. GT1, we've got Elite is now coming through the GT3s again.
RJ Slow is right on the back of Wackage in GT3, just to let you know.
And I think...
Well, was, and then I should not talk. I should not talk.
Turtle Boy is right on the back of Farks for second place in GT1. He's managed to pull away from Quicks after that pit stop. And now we've got a battle over 4th place with Quicks and R2X, and a battle over 2nd with Farks and Turtle Boy again.
Yeah, Elite has taken their first stop, just to let you know.
Okay. Yeah, he's not as far ahead now as he was,
that
actually. That makes sense. And then in GT2, so Veloce must have pitted done his first stop.
Correct, yeah.
Yeah, Grizzly Dust's back in the lead. So I'd like to get a read on the GT2 field when they go past me, I think. Got a great shot for it. But we'll wait till they get past me. We got Master defending from Pre-Shot, but Pre-Shot's made his second stop. So this isn't really for an actual position, but you're still going to defend.
Yeah, just to explain to everyone, Grizzly Dust's perspective is behind.
Yeah. By about 5 seconds.
Yeah. There's always one, isn't there?
Yeah. Oh, Quicks and R2X very close together, just came past me.
Oh, really?
And they're getting slowed up by the GT3. Got through there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's try and get a read on... We'll see that GT1 battle on the right-hand side. Oh, Turtle Boy and Farks, we saw it. From my perspective, Turtle Boy puts Sparks into the wall and has to wait and give the position back. On the left-hand side, we had Grizzly Dust and Veloci go through. There's Screaming Skull in 3rd place for GT2.
R2X like and Quicks.
F50's
well.
in 4th place. Specky's in 5th. I don't know what the GT2 pit stop situation is like. I thought everyone had done one, but I might be messed up with that. And there we've got Nord doing his comeback from those early stops, and then we'll have Mixman coming through.
Yeah, Nord has only taken 1 stop though, so not stops.
Oh, okay. I thought Nord had done both actually.
Yeah, no. I'm just looking at R2X and Quicks at the moment, having a little bit of a battle. They are my lower perspectives on this screen.
Yeah, they can't be separated. Oh, Quick's got a good boost there though.
Bumper to bumper, yeah.
There's Elite, just flashed past. And that's the gap he has. We're still waiting on him, Got a bigger gap now after Faruja and Turtle Boy crashed. There's your 2nd and 3rd place in GT1. And there's 4th and 5th after that crash. Quicks and F50, Quicks and R2X are closer now. Aussie Man in 6th, going through there. We'll see them on the right-hand side as well.
At the moment.
Further back it looks like. There's Fox and Turtle Boy neck and neck there, look at that.
Yeah, I was going to say, just because Menace has that strategy of taking both stops, the only person in GT1 to have taken both stops.
Honestly, I don't think...
Not paid off, no?
No.
Fair enough.
He's far back enough. I'm going to wait until we see a Vinco come through the shot, though. He's still here. Eventually. He's quite far off the back of Menace, who's quite far off the back of the next position, but... Yeah, the pit delta's sort of like 6 to 8 seconds. It's nothing.
Yeah, R2X has dropped back
there
a fair bit from Quicks now. Not a good lap for R2X, or an amazing lap for Quicks. Or a bit of both. You never know.
Yeah. It looks like Elite is coming up to lap Ivinko, but like this is some beautiful MCEC spirit that we're seeing. That last minute reserve with no practice in a class 2 classes higher than what your assigned class is, but here to participate and getting 2 points for the team that you're reserving for. Credit where credit's due. Our other reserve driver of Mixman is also unfortunately last in GT2, but what's that? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But he's actually 7th with the disconnections and no-shows. So again, getting points.
Oh, yikes! RJ Slow coming into contact with the GT1 car. Oh, Aussie man there. RJ Slow right on the back of Wackage now.
Farouj is pitting.
Yep. Farouj should still come out in front, I think.
He is a bit ahead.
Yep.
So, yeah. Still in the lead.
Yep.
And now look at this train we've got from pre-shot's perspective. JJCP, Copyright and pre-shot. What's their pit stops situations?
I'm just having a look at Faroujas. Faroujas is only showing 1 stop, so I don't know if the pit watcher didn't catch that or...
I mean, Farouja definitely has made 2 now, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I mean, he just made 1, so...
Yeah. And he's showing as 1 stop completed with no timer, so...
Come on, RBS, what you doing?
Pit watchers, wake up. Come on. Sorry, what were you asking? Pit stop?
Pit stops between JJCP, copyright, and pre-shot in GT3.
JJCP, copyright, and pre-shot. Copyright and pre-shot have taken 2. JJCP has only taken 1.
Okay, so in our bottom right, this is the battle over 4th place, really.
Bottom left for me, but yep.
Copyright and pre-shot are battling over that 4th place position. JJCP is going to drop back after the pit stop. And they are unlikely to be catching RJ Slow and Wackage for 2nd and 3rd when they make their stops, I would say.
Indeed. This gap between RJ Slow and Wackage seems to just be like elastic. Sometimes RJ is really close and then Wackage gets ahead, and yeah. Got traffic coming through into that battle for 4th at the moment. Got the GT2 of I think Grizzly, is it?
Yeah. I have a little problem.
What's that?
I think I'm stuck.
Oh. Is it because you're old?
I can't get off this prop. This is the race building prop.
And I can't get up.
Look, I can't. You can't. I jumped down from there into here, and there's like a ramp up to here because this is a really great viewing spot. But I can't get off.
Well.
Can't jump up here, it's too high. I'm gonna have to respawn, but I need to do it when there's no cars about to go to the checkpoint that I'm respawning at.
Oh, big crash for Faruja! Rolled it!
No way, Faruja, what are you doing? He's dominating! And there goes Wackage and
there goes Wackage
and
RJ Slow. Wow, Faruja. Yeah,
but they still have a stop to make as well, right? Faruja's done his 2 stops.
Correct. It's now showing 2 stops on the...
That one is not climbable, learned out the hard way. Well, so have I, evidently. I'll have to respawn. I'm going to respawn on the hairpin, I think. Okay, there's a gap.
So ultimately it's not going to matter. However, that was a big crash, and you've got to remember that the Stratum is a Generation 1 car. It's been in the game since the start, so...
It's 2013,
could be that he loses... Yeah, it could be that he loses time due to damage.
It's a possibility. I mean... Yeah, it's just... You don't... Especially after you've taken both your stops already. It's just not something that you want to happen, is it? So he's still in a good position, to be fair. Like, but that's put a lot more pressure on himself because, you know, when they come and do their stops, they're going to be a lot closer to the back of him than they used to be, or they would have been.
Masta and JJCP taking their 2nd stops as well. GTA men also taking 2nd stop. In GT1, R2XDJ, Quicks, and Turtle Boy have all taken their 2nd stops as well. So let's take a look at GT1 and see how that's shaken out. Yeah. Elite still not able to take his 2nd stop. He's just got a minute before he can take his 2nd stop. Parks in 2nd, Quicks in 4th. R2X has gotten into 3rd now.
Okay, so they've just gone past me. Faruja is right behind RJ Slow and Wackage. So, like, Faruja's got incredible pace. He just needs to not make these mistakes.
Oh, R2X getting a little tap there into the corner after the hairpin.
Oh yeah, R2X has gotten into 3rd. Yeah, I totally missed that.
Yeah, well.
So what's happened? Oh, Turtle Boy's pitted, I assume.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Yeah.
All things that I've already said.
Yeah, okay. But Turtle's the only one who's done both stops.
Turtle, Quicks, and R2X have all had their second stops, is what I was saying.
Oh, really?
So.
Also, Turtle's lost time just from something else then? Ah.
Yep.
Turtle Boy's actually behind Aussie Man, but Aussie Man's still got a stop to make, I suppose.
Yes, correct. Yeah, R2X up into third. What a drive.
Yeah, because he was quite far back early on, wasn't he?
Yeah. Struggling to get past Nord there. Manages to get the job done.
Oh, this is going to be a good spot to watch from.
Oh, you've managed to extract yourself.
I have. I just respawned at the right moment.
Excellent.
But
good job.
I'm going to go over to the grandstand there on the outside of this corner, but I thought it would be an interesting spot to watch from the inside. And here come 3 cars. Is this the lead of GT3 coming through? There you go, RJ. Wow, look at how close they are. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Perugia on the back of Wackage now.
There's Elite, your leader in GT1.
Well, you know what I was saying about the damage on Ferrugia's car?
Yeah.
If there is damage, it's not really.
No.
It's not really causing him any problems because he's right up to the back of RJ and Wackage. Maybe stanced it. Oh, Wackage going for a pit stop now. Second stop for Wackage. RJ is a little bit behind as per usual.
No, I won't be standing on the apex prop. Yeah, it's not good to do that really. It can be a distraction for the drivers. So Wacky just managed to come out still in third place at least. So he's guaranteed that at least. Again, there's a massive. If you look at the map. There's one person here on their own, which is Ed for Life at the back of GT3, I think. But then, from the lead of GT3, which is here. In fact, you've got the leader of GT3, that's the leader of GT2. And
oh, big crash there! Big crash for
who?
Mazda in GT3.
Mazda, okay.
Took out one of the GT1s, I think.
Wow.
Aussie Man, maybe?
Okay, you're going to see the leader of all 3 classes come around this corner. There's Grizzly Dust, your leader in GT2. There's Elite, your leader in GT1. And RJ Slow and Ferrugia, your top 2 in GT3. That's pretty cool. All of them together on track.
Ferrugia is pushing RJ Slow. What has Ferrugia been cooking?
Yeah,
this is clearly his track.
He's having a great time. Did Ferrugia do the secondary race yesterday as well, actually? I think, and had a good result.
Oh, well.
I think, like, that's showing, yeah. Although, maybe they did the secondary because they enjoy the track, and that's also paying dividends in the main race.
Nobody enjoys this track, though.
Okay, that's fair. I don't even enjoy it. The amount of bad experiences I've had in MCEC around here and absolute capitulations. Ferrugia going up the inside of RJ Slow, doesn't want to commit to it. To be fair, he's got a pit stop in hand, doesn't need to.
Takes a look. That's nice though. That's like intimidation tactics on RJ Slow, isn't it? Right?
It's like, I'm here. You know, I've got a pit stop in hand and I'm quicker than you.
Yeah.
I wonder what's the see, we need to be looking at the keeping an eye on the championship standings at this stage of the championship. But what I'm curious about is,
it goes for the move on RJ Slow into the chicane. Nice. What a move!
Very Ferrugia. Nice.
My goodness,
Ferrugia's on fire. So Ferrugia's best result is actually a third place. The last 2 rounds have been a third place, but then I think
look at the gap already.
Yeah, I mean, so One of the rounds I seem to remember Ferrugia was doing really well and just kept crashing. Very much the Fox situation from Ron Raceway. So
right.
I'd be very happy to see him get that breakthrough win. I don't think it's enough to put him in the championship fight, but nevertheless, it's nice to see multiple different winners. And it would be a fourth winner in GT3 on Xbox. Fifth different winner. Oh, and Grizzly Dust, of course. Grizzly Dust in the lead of GT2 is aiming to be a winner on 2 different platforms. He obviously got his win in round 3 on PC. He's currently he was in prime position to win on Lightwater Valley. I remember he got taken out by Turtle Boy, his teammate, towards the end, and it lost both of them the win. So Grizzly Dust is trying to become a winner on 2 different platforms for the first time in a long time. Currently leading GT2. And then would a win secure Elite the championship with 1 round to go? There's a question.
I'm just having a look at GT1 at the moment. We have a little bit of action on track. We've got Quicks on Turtle Boy, I think.
It will be.
It was pretty close after that so traffic.
Turtle Boy's got ahead of Quicks there, I think.
Yes.
There is Fox, R2X, Turtle Boy, Quicks. Oh my God, they're all. So there is and there's Menace actually brought himself right back into it.
Interesting.
So there's a fight for second place in GT1.
Oh, Turtle Boy wasn't able to get into the second lane on the straight there. That means that Quicks is caught right up to the back of him now.
Okay, Menace is actually a lap down and behind Avinco now. Menace must have had a significant issue, so he didn't bring himself back into it.
Never mind then. Yeah, R2X might be in a bit of trouble. These boys are steaming through.
Yeah. But then R2X is right behind Fox, so there's it's all to play for second place. But let me just have a look at this. If Elite wins, he'll be on 72 points.
Oh, crash for Farks.
No.
Into the tunnel there. Manages to keep second, but the gap has reduced.
It
was just a little tap and a skid, but this is eating away at the lead that Farks has over R2X at the moment. Turtle Boy is right on the back of R2X as well. We can see that from Quicks' perspective.
Okay, I've just crunched the numbers. If it finishes how it is now, Elite will be our GT1 champion on Xbox with 1 round to go. He will have an unassailable lead in the points if he wins this race.
There you go, Turtle Boy trying desperately to overtake R2X as they go through the double lane section.
I mean, realistically...
Going on the inside now, going on the inside!
Oh, it was just enough, but R2X is still... Oh, he carries it around the outside, has the inside for the next corner.
R2X at risk from Quicks now as well.
This is quite the battle.
Sure is.
To have any chance in the championship, Turtle Boy needs to go and overtake Elite. That looks like a tall order at this point.
That is quite the tall order.
Yeah.
Elite hasn't taken a second stop. So
but he's miles ahead.
We might reduce the gap. We might reduce the gap a bit, but yeah, I'm not holding out hope for anyone in GT1.
Wow, drift from Quicks
going sideways.
Managed to keep it
long
going.
Boys.
There is Elite.
Boys getting some action.
The championship champion in waiting for GT1. And look at the gap he's got. I'm going to leave it here. I'm just going to leave it. Let's wait and see the gap. We're looking for Farks, a green Rhinehart. We're just going to wait. And if this isn't a perfect example of Elite's dominance after he got
up there a little bit by GTA, then it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
There he is. There's Fox. That's not with a pit stop. That doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
And there is Elite taking his stop now.
All right. Here we go.
Elite has been really good.
Oh yeah.
Throughout the course of the season, I think he's like
previous.
Sorry.
MCEC. We've seen Elite in previous MCEC.
I don't think so. He's been in my streams for a long time. It used to be called Elite Coconut.
Elite Coconut, yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, I seem to remember him taking part in an MCEC, but I could be misremembering as Elite
sure.
Coconut.
I can't remember 6 years ago. I can't remember 6 minutes ago.
Sames. TBH. Sames.
GT2, we've got Veloce is now in 3rd place. Is that pit stop? No, Veloce is pitting now. So Veloce has had some issues, it looks like.
Okay.
Unless... Oh, is it Menace between the two of them? No, it's Screaming Skull. Screaming Skull's come through and overtake, and Specky's there. Okay, I need GT2 pit stops for Grizzly Dust, Veloce, Specky, and Screaming Skull.
Screaming Skull and Grizzly Dust have only taken 1 stop, everyone else has had 2.
Ah, so Specky has overtaken Veloce on track. Well, not on track, but like actually for position. Specky looks like he's on for a 2nd place, which would be his best result of the season, I think. Screaming Skull still has a pit stop to make and is currently in 2nd, but probably will drop back behind them into 4th. Grizzly just looks in a good place to get that 2nd win of the season. And then in GT3, we've still got RJ Slow 2nd, Faruja 1st, Wackage 3rd. Who's Copyrights in 4th, who's pulled away from pre-shot at this point. Do we have any pit stops still to go in GT3?
Just RJ Slow.
Just RJ Slow again, of course.
So everyone in GT1 has taken their 2nd stops now.
So we're waiting.
Our pit stop complete for GT1. We've just got Screaming Skull in GT2 and RJ Slow in GT3.
Oh, Grizzly Dust has taken his 2nd in
Grizzly
GT2.
Dust
Oh,
has
there he
just
is. He's
taken
doing
their
it right now.
stop. Yep.
And let's see. The gap he's got looks decent at this point. And we got Screaming Skulls in 2nd, but still has a pit stop to make.
Correct.
Grizzly Dust was asking earlier on in the season who the last person was to win on 2 different platforms in one season, because he had hopes of doing that, obviously.
Was it you?
I think it was in season 3, but I can't be sure.
Oh yeah, there we go. There we go.
But I think it was, so we're talking 2017 the last time that happened. Grizzly Dust reserved in round 3 on PC, took the win in GT2 there, and is currently in the lead on Xbox, which is the platform he's been racing on primarily throughout the season. Veloce's gone up into 11th.
Oh yeah,
Has something happened to Specky?
I mean, presumably.
Something, yeah, he's dropped behind. I don't know what happened, but he's dropped back behind Veloce. Who wants ice cream?
Yeah,
get it yourself.
Wow. Do we not have commentary booth minions that can equip us with ice cream?
We should. But I don't think we do.
Well, get it noted down as amendments for next season.
So Specky was decently ahead of Veloce, looking on course for second place, and must have made a significant error to drop back down. I didn't see it on screen from Veloce's perspective, but maybe missed a checkpoint or something, or had to respawn. GT3, we're still waiting on RJ Slow to do his pit stop to see who will finish in second, but Farouj is nailed on for first at the moment.
Looks like the late stop strategy from RJ Slow hasn't paid off this time.
Yeah.
With Farouj's pace being what it was.
Farouj has just been dominant. Great pace. And
yeah,
apart from that one massive crash, no mistakes like he did the last time he had good pace and kept making mistakes consistently. Same for Farks in GT1. Great pace, like he had last week on Ron Raceway. But unlike last week on Ron Raceway, not making those same mistakes.
Yeah, things seem to have cooled down across all three GTs at the moment as we approach the final stage of the race.
I'll say thank you to Stevie Corns for the £5 super chat. Good afternoon, MCEC Secondary Champ Season 6. Put this towards a little engraved trophy. I mean, I won't do that, but I appreciate the super chat. And I'll have a little trophy in my head. Yeah, just in case nobody knew and nobody saw the stream from yesterday of the secondary championship finale. It was on Los Santos GP. And I do have experience around here as I was driving the Euros X32 HSW to the GT4 championship on PS5. That is the first of 3 times I'm going to mention it, because I'm definitely going to have to bring it up in every single race so far. Tell us more about it. You can watch the footage from yesterday.
I just took that opportunity to eat something because, fed up hearing it.
It's the first time I mentioned it.
It's the second time you mentioned it, you liar.
Menace has gotten past Ivinko in that battle over 7th and 8th of the lapped drivers in GT1. All pit stops are done now. Okay. So, Grizzly Dust well ahead of Veloce at this point. Wait, is Screaming Skull done his second stop and come out ahead of Veloce? That can't be right.
Screaming Skull has taken second stop, yeah.
And he
what
is ahead.
keeps happening in GT2?
How is this? That makes no sense. Maybe the pit lane delta is just so small, and I'm just not. But at that, even for that, it's like, what? That was a bit of argy-bargy there in the GT3 battle that we saw there from Master's perspective.
Really?
It is double rain again. Rains in 9 minutes. That is going to be the end of the race. It's going to rain again.
Fun.
I can't be asked to fix it for the last week. Well, thanks, Flambe. Really appreciate your efforts. No, I do actually appreciate Flambe's efforts. He's done a great job creating the pit watching website. We didn't have anything before this, so it has been a great addition. Same with Tentacle for this multi-stream website that we use now.
That you use. I can't use it because the UI keeps disappearing.
Okay, that I use. Okay, so RJ Slow's done his third stop and come out behind Wackage, but that is the battle. Wackage and RJ Slow haven't been able to be separated all the way through. So we got a battle over second place in GT3. Everything else seems to have cooled down a little bit.
In
GT2 we've got... In GT1 we might have a battle over second, depending on if Turtle Boy can catch up to Fox in these later stages. Fox is struggling to get around the GT2. I wouldn't go around the outside there. No. Yeah. Oh. And there's the Turtle Boy getting through into second place.
Oh no. I missed it.
That was a live commentary on what happened. That was live react. Like I called it before it happened. I wouldn't go around the outside there, but it happened. Just as I was talking so highly of Fox. He still had a great race, but he's going to be kicking himself over that, I think.
Tell you what, R2X is right on the back of Farks now.
Yeah, that's brought Farks into uncomfortable territory. This battle for second place between Turtle Boy, Farks, R2X and Quicks just will not let up in GT1. Elite going past Veloce in the top left. So let's see them come past me. The GT1s at least. Let's focus on the GT1s on this lap. Well, there's Grizzly Dust, your leader in GT2, just going down the right hand side. He's got a big gap. He's got a big gap to Screaming Skull now, who's in second place. And there's Elite, our leader in GT1. There's our third place in GT2 with Veloce and our fourth place with Specky. And let's wait for the rest of the GT1s because Elite has a big gap. Is that a GT1? That looks like a GT2. Ooh. Yeah. There's Turtle Boy. And there's Fox. And then R2X. And then Quicks in the pink. Just behind. There's Faruja, your leader in GT3 as well. Who also, I'm going to wait for the gap until we see second and third in GT3 as well. Just so we can see the gaps that the leaders got in each GT, and it's substantial. The leaders are dominating in this one.
Yeah, you can tell who's put the time in on the track, can't you?
There's Wackage and RJ Slow, second and third in GT3. Copyright in fourth. Yes, we saw the refresh button, Tentacle, very helpful. There's also a new setting to maintain hotkey focus after you click on the players. There is. Ooh.
Is there anything that keeps the UI from disappearing? Just asking for a friend.
Hotkeys, forced, automatically reclaims focus 2 seconds after a player steals it. So hotkeys always work. Disables in-player keyboard controls. That's fine with me, never use them. Okay, let's try this. Pause, play, wait.
Oh no.
And we can still swap. Beautiful. Oh no. Thank you, Tentacle. Beautiful stuff. Let's see.
Oh.
Coming into the final stages, should probably get rid of copyright and master. We can have Farks and Quicks.
Tell you what, Farks is closing in on Turtle Boy.
That's what I'm saying. Farks has had the pace.
Yeah. And past Specky Legend at the moment. In GT2.
Faruja. Is Faruja's Twitch just Faruja? Bet it isn't. Oh, it actually is. And we also want package
Arcs will catch Turtle Boy. He's too fast not to. We've got enough laps for it too. Wonder if that'll bring R2X into play as well. These two are battling.
It could. It very much could.
Oh, crash for R2X. I'll keep quiet. I'm not. I should just... Sorry, R2X.
Oh, God.
I should just not say anything.
Alright, for the end of the race. Here we go.
Sparks!
Oh, squeezing up the inside of Veloce there.
My goodness, that was bold. Look at the amount of time he's got up to Turtle Boy.
Yeah, it's managed to keep it. He's going for it. He wants this second place back, doesn't he? Wins in 1 minute.
Bit of a tap there.
Menace has pitted
Turtle
4
Boy
times.
Getting held up by the GT2 and potentially the GT3 as well. Fark's also getting held up right on the back of Screaming Skull. Manages to get it done before the final the corner there. Not the final
Screaming Skull has lost time a little bit there as well, and he's got Veloce closing in on him now for second place in GT2. Okay. Here they come. There's Turtle Boy and Fox battling over second as the rain starts. Veloce takes out his teammate. Got away with it.
No.
It's not going to make a difference there, I don't think, but...
Here comes the rain.
As Ed for Life unfortunately disconnects in the last few moments. He was running last in GT3 unfortunately, but I think he would have had some disconnect protect. But probably won't wet the track enough before the end. Oh, it will. It looks like the track is... No, not yet. But oh no, there's puddles. Almost. It will be wet now. That's it. It's already wet, and there's still 5 laps to go for the GT1s.
First
6
corner for Turtle Boy and Farks is going to be interesting, but both managed to get round no problems at all. I'm keeping glued to GT1 just to see if Farks manages to get overtaken on Turtle Boy there.
Just slow. Very interesting line down the bridge there.
Not really.
Will the rain change anything? Will it cause one of our drivers to have an issue?
Well, Farks has dropped back a bit
Tail Boy! As I just said it! Loses grip over the bridge. Farks is right there on the back. And here they come. There's our leader in GT2, and there's this battle over second place in GT1 between Farks and Turtle Boy. Ed had to quit to go to work. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Well, the fact that he was here for this long just before he had to go to work, that's admirable.
It is.
So, in our perspectives here, we're seeing the battle over second place in GT1 on the top shelf.
Turtle Boy getting held up again by the GT2.
By his teammate. Could you imagine he took out his teammate again?
Yeah. His teammate, though, denying the car boosts on the final straight.
Yeah. We've got Grizzly Dust in the lead of GT2. Veloce in second place. So we got... No, third place. We got first, third and fifth in GT1 on row 1. And then first, third and fifth in GT2 on row 2. And first, second and third in GT3 at the bottom row.
I don't think Farks has the pace in the rain.
Do you think
I
the
think
rain's
Turtle Boy
changed
has
it
the
up?
pace in the rain. Yeah. Because every time, Turtle Boy made that mistake on the last lap, but every time he's managing to get further and further ahead of Farks.
don't know, maybe.
So how long's the rain
he's still
for?
there though.
He is still there. Anything can happen, but
don't know how long the rain is for. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's 8 minutes. The rain is going to be here until the end of the race.
Well, settle in, boys.
I mean, Fox is right there. Turtle Boy is not getting away, it looks like.
Yeah, but Farks isn't closing in as quick as he was before anyway, so... Like, the pace that he had in the dry, he was getting way closer.
Yeah, okay.
But
yeah, that's the only... like, you requested a thicker top bar.
Yes.
And it covers the name on these 9-person perspectives.
Oh, it doesn't for me because I switch the names to the lower bar in the first row. Because I've got a bar at the top of mine for my overlay.
Yeah, it's the UI for bringing this down. You put them on the bottom, but I don't know, they just seem better on the top. Grizzly Dust getting a tap from someone there.
Turtle Boy under pressure. Just to get away though. Yeah, I don't think Farks is the pace in the rain. That's my opinion. That's my 2 cents.
Okay.
Lap 53, we've just seen it on Elite's screen.
At the finish line. Should I try and get on the gantry? Can you get on this?
Your track record for this race has not been good, bruv, so bear that in mind.
You're not wrong. Maybe it's a... Oh, okay. Please don't send me over onto the... Okay, good. Yes. Perfect spot for the end of the race. Looks like it's colded down.
Yes, let me take a look at some of the other GTs while this is going on.
Jesus.
GT2.
I just saw 3 wide go past me and the start finish straight.
Fantastic. GT3. Pretty much business as usual.
Our running order at this stage in the closing stages, we've got Elite, Turtle Boy Farks, R2X Quicks, Aussie Man, Evinco and Menace still battling over that last spot in GT1. We got Mixman and Nord battling over last place in GT2 actually. Mixman's brought himself back into it. So Grizzly Dust is leading GT2, Screaming Skull 2nd, Veloce 3rd, Specky 4th, F50 6th, and then Mixman 6th and Nord 7th. But they're battling over that last spot. And then your runaway leader in GT3 is Faruja, with Wackage in 2nd, RJ Slow 3rd, Copyright 4th, Pre-Shot 5th, Master 6th, JJCP 7th, GTMN 8th.
Interesting to see what that does to the championship for GT3.
You're not wrong.
Pretty close. Yeah.
I think Wackage and RJ Slow are going to benefit most from that. Because they were in our top 2 spots coming into the championship. And they're finishing 2nd and 3rd. So it's kind of might be making it into a 2-horse race for the final round. But GT3 is so close in general that anything can happen, honestly, especially when the dropped scores come into it.
Excellent.
The only thing we know, as we see another 3 wide on the left there, the only thing we know is that GT1, our champion, is about to be crowned.
That is true.
Masters second in the championship. Okay.
The dominance of Los Santos Customs this season. What a great season so far.
Los Santos Customs have been doing very well on all the platforms, but there we go, last lap for Elite in the lead. In the team's championship though, on Xbox, there was like 5 points separating the top 4 teams. It's crazy close. I think the Xbox Championship decider next week is going to be very exciting as Quicks crashes.
Crash for Quicks. Yikes. The front of that car wasn't looking healthy to begin with. Quicks has been in the wars this race.
Yeah. Looks like Veloci is catching up a little bit to Screaming Skull for that second place in GT2, but maybe not enough. And Fox is still right on the back of Turtle Boy, but this is the last lap. There's not going to be much more opportunity to do it. Now that they've both got used to the rain as well, less chance mistakes are going to happen.
Are we drying conditions now?
There's no such thing in GTA. It's either wet or it's dry.
I was role-playing!
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was being factual.
I know you were. It's boring.
Elite goes past F50 around the outside. And down the final straight, overtakes his teammate. And Elite takes the championship in GT1 with 1 round to spare. With that win,
congratulations, Elite.
Has an unassailable lead in the Xbox GT1 championship. Done every round, hasn't faltered, hitting those top spots every time. Mixman comes home ahead of Nord in GT2, so they were battling. There's Grizzly Dust taking a win in GT2. 2 wins in a season on 2 different platforms, as Turtle Boy did finish just ahead of Fox by 1 second at the line. We're waiting to see.
Veloci is right on the back of Screaming
Skull.
We're
waiting to see that. There's Faruja passes to win.
Goes for the move. Oh, but Screaming Skull's coming back with a curb boost on the outside.
This is a last lap battle. We're looking in the middle perspective. They're the only ones left on the track almost.
Is he going to go for it again?
This is for second place in GT2. We've seen Grizzly Dust take the win.
Line, tries to get the cut back.
Oh, Grizzly Dust actually passed me to take the win now. I must have been someone else. Oh, he goes up the inside.
Goes down the inside.
Oh, I don't know whether he was close enough there, like.
Oh, he's going to get the car boost, Screaming Skull, though.
Screaming Skull gets the brake boosts and just crosses the line in front. Wow. That was close. What a last lap battle that was, as Specky comes home in 4th place, just behind.
Yikes.
We didn't see Grizzly Dust cross the line from my perspective. Sorry, it was somebody else who I thought was Grizzly Dust, I guess. 37.8 was the best lap from Turtle Boy. 38.0 for Elite.
We don't have time for that.
38.2 for Fox, 38.1 for R2XDJ. Best lap in GT2, 46.598, 46.644, 46.667, 46.689 from our top 4. That's crazy. And a 51.5 for Faruja, a second quicker than anybody else in GT3. Dominant for Faruja, well done.
Faruja getting annihilated there.
Congratulations to our winners. We got 2 new winners in on Xbox this round with Faruja and Grizzly Dust. A good points haul for Rich's Majestic. A second and 2 firsts, actually, that one. They might have given themselves a real shot at the championship. The team's championship. Almost a perfect score. We've only seen Presavex get almost perfect, I think, on PS5. But yeah, I need to get on PC. We've got a short window to swap over because we got started late with the Xbox race. But Elite with the 32 months with all the love emotes. Congratulations, you are our GT1 Xbox champion. Well deserved as well. Had a rough start in round 1, but here we are with 1 round to go, and you are already the champion. The other 2 championships are still to play for. And the team championship is very much still to play for on Xbox. That's going to be very close.
So...
right, I'm loading up PC. I'm going to do a quick swap. Recited with the 51 months. Harry with the 20 months. Good luck for your next race. Thank you again, Stevie, for the £5 super chat. Jamie with the Prime subscription. Pingu with the 7 months. Ivor with the 9 months. 9 months of appreciating Dim Mind's graphics and Bruffy's gameplay commentary. Thank you very much. Exciting end to that race with that battle for 2nd place in GT2. Lots of stories in that one. Richard's Majestic getting an almost perfect score, team-wise, to bring themselves into the championship fight. Faruja getting his first win after it being a long time coming throughout the season in GT3. Grizzly Dust becoming the first person in a long time to win a race on 2 different platforms in the same season. And Elite taking home the GT1 Xbox Championship with 1 round to spare. We have crowned our first champion. Will we crown another one today on PC? Gotta watch the race to find out. Gotta bring up the tables. No, Phil, just a bit of instability, I guess. Don't know why. Seems to have calmed down now. Let's get all these PC perspectives. At least with Xbox and PC, they're all on Twitch.
Vintash is GT3, right?
Yes. This is what my character has just done, it seems. Hang on, I'll show you. Let me just get into the session. This is what my character has just done on Xbox as I left. I didn't see. Oh wow, I didn't watch it enough to see me get ran over. I was like, oh, at least I survived. Nah, no chance. Ah, brilliant. Thanks RBS for that clip. All right, I'm in the session. Good. Neo guy, please respond to Discord ASAP. PC are trying to get your attention. Did Neo guy react to the message to drive for the reserve role and is now MIA? What is it with like these late reserves today? That's why we were late with Xbox. We only got 2 GT1 perspectives at the minute.
I've only got 1.
I've got Lance Stroll and Panim Mule.
Oh, I've not got Panim Mule.
So we are having to have a U-Tool GT1 reserve, it looks like, which means that Serenio, I think we can hide. I'm sure Bruffy would love to jump in. Yeah, totally. GT1 on PC. I mean, I would if I could. I just don't have the car, or anything set up. It's just a shame.
It is a shame.
Good job of Inco, though. On Xbox, had that same treatment. Street Dog, Harry, Questicles, can you just like go online now? It would make it easier for us.
Is
Smithy
Cleo
as well,
usually,
Cleo. Just go online now. What are you waiting for?
Have you got Cleo's Twitch? Because I'm having to resort to my old links. So
it's just CLEOH.
That's what I thought. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm just adding more streams that are offline. Where am I getting sound from? Viralax is streaming as well, Bruff. In GT2, if you've got their stream. It's just Viralax.
Give me 1 sec. GT2, did you say?
Yep.
Twitch.tv/Viralax.
Yeah.
Moving Roadblock POV. Good title. Cloud never streams. We'll see if Alex and Groggy go online. POT we're waiting on. Large Soda we're waiting on. Jotson we're waiting on. Just go online. Just do it now. What's everybody waiting for? Groggy's not here. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember now. Thank you for the raid, JJCP. Well, I guess, funnily enough, after all that, it's going to be the transition from PC to PS5 that's going to be the stressful one, because we're still waiting on someone to get into the session now. So.
It can be a little bit behind.
It's been behind on both platforms so far this week. Both for the same reasons. With last minute reserves. So I've got 2 GT1 perspectives.
Yes, same.
I've got 5 GT2 perspectives. That's good.
Oh, I've only got 4. Who's Is it Alex? Has Alex gone live? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
At least I've got
so
4 GT3
windows.
perspectives as well.
Yes. I also have 4 GT3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So at the moment, Realm, Johnson. Large Soda always posts in the commentary in the live stream chat. Oh, my live stream's live, and then I go and check, and it's not.
Who does that?
Large Soda. You're doing it just to troll me, Large Soda. You're doing it just to troll me.
I don't have Countash's perspective here. Let's add that one.
Countash 92.
There we go.
Countach.
I got it. Thank you. I need to change my links. I need to remember to add Virilax and Countach to the PC link. We didn't add any perspectives for PS5, Xbox, did we?
Oh, Questicles is live. Did we add any for PS5, did you say?
Yeah, I don't think we did we? Any?
I don't think so.
People. For Xbox, I mean.
Xbox. No, I don't think so.
It was fun to watch our Twix. There was a lot of fun stories going through that one as well. It's alright, TS. I'll still be able to set it up. I'll set up the lobby when my phone tells me to. And then you'll have to organise everything else from there.
It's like we're starting now.
The stress is going to be getting the all the perspectives sorted out for PS5. Just waiting. I need Harry and Street Dog to go live. Oh, Harry has.
Oh, really?
Just waiting for Street Dog now. The refresh button came in clutch.
Oh, I can't refresh. Ah. I do that. Work, I think.
Oh, what a scumbag!
All right, here we go then. Let's see that intro. Hello everyone and welcome to the second race of the weekend. Again on Los Santos GP for round 7 of the Multiclass Endurance Championship Season 6. We've got another 55 laps to go around LSGP. Shortest track on the calendar. Fastest race lap of a 1 minute 32.8 set by our GT5 Season 5 GT1 champion of Clio. Will be in this race in GT1 as well. But 132.8 isn't going to get beaten by the sedans that we're using today. But, you know, the top sedans aren't that far off some of the fastest supercars these days, which shows just how crazy the lap times have gone. Yes, thank you to Dynamite for making these incredible animated intros for us. Have to say that every time. Beautiful rendition of Los Santos GP as it winds its way around the city. And we're in the race ready to go with the GT1 car of the Rhinehart, the GT2 of the Deity, and the GT3 of the Stratum. 3 sedans, big gaps between them all. And as we've just seen from the Xbox race, it can get very spicy once the racing has started and the lappery has begun. The grid for this round is Richards Majestic, followed by 24/7 on the top 2 spots, then U-Tool and Los Santos Customs, then followed by Globe Oil and LSDWP, Pressafex, Ron, and Maze Bank at the back. Very monotone cars, like I said, for the Xbox race. Not much secondary colour options. And yeah, the most sort of stock round that we've got, I guess, in terms of.
Are you just going to be watching from the same place?
I'm going to go back to the hairpin is too good of a place to not watch from. Especially considering you get to look over to the right and see them do the fast right-hander.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a great combo. I'm glad. It's nice. There's been a few instances this season where the drivers have actually been happy with the combo that I've chosen for the races, and that's always nice that people have enjoyed. People were saying that the combo for the secondary championship yesterday was really good as well, actually. The Euros and the Felon GT.
Yeah, how's it going, guys? Mr. Boss for the win here, and in today's Grand Theft Auto 5, the 5th installation of Grand Theft Auto.
All right.
That's the donation sound. The quality and pace of driving is insane. People getting better with each race. I know, and it's been nice to see, as we saw in the Xbox race, new winners, even at this late stage in the season. You know, new stories. It's always nice to see, but yeah, I mean, I'm ready to go. Oh, we're gonna do the. Oh, I forgot to do the championship tables. GT1, Street Dog and Harry in first and second places. If Harry wins today, that could put pressure on Street Dog for the final round. If Street Dog wins, I think that probably seals the championship with the drop scores as they are, but they're both starting a bit further down in the order, so we'll have to see how that goes. It's by no means a foregone conclusion. GT2 might be. Moggy kind of has enough when you look at drop scores. But there's an interesting battle over third place in GT2. In GT3, Purity and Shred are our top 2 still. Maintained those positions from the last round. Purity's in a good position, but you know, Shred's still there. Shred just needs to get some wins, basically. And then for the team's what?
Sorry, on you go. Team's championship.
For the team's championship, we've got Los Santos Customs leading the way ahead of Globe Oil. And then U-Tool and Ron and 24/7 in 4th and 5th on identical points, but them and U-Tool probably a little bit too far back from the top 2 who are going to be battling it out.
Yeah, I've been told keep your eyes on GT1 for this this starting one, because I think it's going to be a spicy one.
When is GT1 not spicy?
True. I was just commenting, Nail Guy, the only person in GT1 with full beams. Aiming to blind everyone.
Oh, really? He's got his full beams down.
Everybody else has their lights off. Everybody else has their lights off. Nail Guy sitting there, bright. Lighting everybody up.
Okay.
Alright, I think we're almost ready.
Good to go on my end. How are we looking on the GT3s? Are they gridded up yet? Looks like they're getting... Yeah, looks like we're getting close to being ready. Okay. When is it not spicy? The other week when Bruffy kept calling all the GT's races boring. Okay, fair. Last week wasn't the most interesting. LSGP is a different story, though.
All right, well, let's make sure this race is nice and spicy then, shall we?
Yeah. All right, the flare's gone up. We're going to be starting soon. I'm going to be...
bombs down.
This is it. I'm ready now. I'm totally ready.
All right.
On my perspectives and everything.
All right, GT1 away. Here we go.
Questico's immediately getting a good start up in the 3rd place, but here they come past me into the hairpin. What?
Looks like we've got some shenanigans going on from the GT1 drivers. Keep your eyes on GT1 here for this meme lap that I was informed about, but Bruff was not.
What?
Big crash into the tunnel.
What? What's going on?
Check out the chicane, folks. It's going to be a fun one. Oh, yep, there we go. Through the chicane.
What?
Were you not expecting PC shenanigans, bro? Come on now.
I am speechless.
GT2s and GT3s will remain on the grid. GT1s will filter back after taking a pit stop and do a restart.
Okay, so we...
Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
This is still going to be fewer steward rooms. There's going to be still less steward room reports than PC secondary championship still.
I believe someone from the PC community, who shall remain nameless, wanted to highlight maybe some of the interesting cuts that can be done on this track.
I've seen that. Yeah.
That was
highlighted.
That was the reasoning behind this this shenanigans.
So okay.
There we go.
So, do you know what? I have missed the MCEC shenanigans. It's something that we haven't unfortunately been able to have this season due to the time constraints. So, seeing some actual shenanigans is a good bit of fun, isn't it? You said unintended corner cutting not allowed in the announcement. So intended corner cutting is unintentional by who though? That's the question. Unintended by me. Yeah, that's the PC race done now, right? We can move over to PS5. They're going to have a shorter race though, because they're going to have done a lap extra. They've already got a lap on. Like they should have missed a checkpoint somewhere.
No, they took this into account, and you didn't notice they added an extra lap.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 56 lap race.
Okay, I missed that completely. Very good.
Yeah, you did.
We'll have to fix those checkpoints before season 7. Not season 7 confirmed. Stop it. Very good. Disqualify. Yeah, I'll just disqualify everybody on PC. The whole GT1 field, 0 points.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
MCEC shenanigans. For those who've never seen it before, we used to do that. Like we used to have shenanigans before every race. There's videos of the previous shenanigans. It was always it was always in the free roam lobby beforehand, though, never actually in the race. So that's a first.
Yep. There you go. Benny contacted me late yesterday and he was like, Hammer, can you be in on this? Can you make sure Bruff stands at the hairpin? Because
and I played right into it without you even needing to ask me.
That's why I was asking. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that was very good. Well done, PC guys.
Using their horn.
Good job, PC. Very funny. Hilarious.
I've got sound coming from somewhere and it's...
I was very surprised, I'll give you that. Initially, I was thinking...
Who's on their horn?
I don't hear any horns.
Oh my god.
Yeah, now watch the actual start of the race be even more chaotic. When I first saw them cut over to the hairpin, I was like, oh, I guess they're just like gonna abuse the corner, like the cuts. But then when they all started crashing, I started to get a little bit sus.
Yes.
Very good. They needed a secondary confirmation from me though. Like I'm waiting. I'm waiting. We're good to go for real this time.
Players up. Thumbs up from Dragon.
All right, away they go.
Here we go. Might sync on this one.
Yeah, well, they're all way out of sync for me. I think they all start at different times for me. Here they come. Lance Stroll into the lead. Questicle is going up the inside as Harry goes up into third place. Look, or tries to at least. Let's switch. See Harry's perspective. He's going around the outside of our late reserve Nail Guy, but Nail Guy keeps the position. Here come the GT2s. We've got Alex and Lemonade in the top 2 spots. So again, Richard's Majestic and 24/7 starting in the top 2 spots, and those are the ones that are battling it at the front of each perspective. We switch to the GT2s. Yeah, they're keeping it nice and clean, to be fair. And here come the GT3s. Shred an early move up the inside to get up in the second place. And he's going for the lead as well, actually. Let's skip to that perspective. We can see it in the top left. Shred goes for the lead from third on the grid with U-Tool. Needed to do that as well with Purity down in whatever that is, 6th maybe. And trying to get through. That needed to make that move. He's in the lead. He's hoping to drive away and try to force this championship.
Oh my god, things are spicy in GT3 as they enter the chicane.
Right, do you know what? Considering we had the shenanigans start, after that, this was the best normal start that I could have hoped for in terms of showing those perspectives and swapping the perspectives from mine to each one. That was as smooth as it's ever been. Let's put it that way.
There you go, man.
Oh, look at this. The Purity and Lars are in a massive fight here. So that's our second and third, I think, in the championship. Purity's first in the championship at the moment, actually. GT3 is all over the place at the minute.
Purity next eyes upon Benny Boy here.
We've got
a little bit of a collision there.
Lemonade is leading from the front in GT2. Trumpet is third. Alex will be in between them. Moggy is our championship leader and is stuck further back in the pack. GT1, we got Lance Stroll and Questicles. They started in the top 2 spots. They're still in the top 2 spots. And then Harry ended up not getting past Nail Guy in the end. Nail Guy's still in third place, and Street Dog has managed to get ahead of Harry in all of that, but still can't get past Nail Guy, who's our late reserve.
Nail Guy had practice though yesterday, I believe.
Yes, our GT4 champion on PC. He did win the GT4 race yesterday in the Euros X32 HSW. So he's done the track, and it's a similar paced car actually. The Euros, the top coupe and one of the top sedans, both very similar pace in terms of lap time. Here they come. Lance Stroll and Questicles very close together at the front. Street Dog goes up the inside of Nail Guy, and then there's Carnage and Chaos.
It's a traffic jam into the hairpin. Street Dog managing to get that position from Nail Guy though. Harry now going to try and do the same. Oh, Nail Guy going a little bit squint out of the out of the tunnel there. A little bit of a collision there with Harry. Ooh, Harry's going to try and get past on pure speed. Tries to get a carb boost. It's a little bit too far out of the way for the carb boost. Is that GT2? Have I not got lemonade on? Lemonade. Yep. Curtis still not managed to overtake Benny yet.
Sorry, I was muted during all of that. My bad. Well, you saw what was going on. You didn't need me to tell you. Questicles has taken over the lead. Didn't see how it happened, but Questicles...
There's too much going on, bruv.
There is.
Oh, tap on Benny from Purty.
Harry's got just been ahead of Nail Guy now.
Oh, Large Soda overtaking Purty now.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
Benny still holding down that second place in the Stratum. Shred got ahead early on, and he just wants to push on. And if this is going to do wonders for his championship if he can take a win here, especially with Purty stuck in this pack.
Yeah, Purty's struggling a little bit with Benny's lag bubble, his Australian lag bubble.
Yeah.
Oh, Purty going for a roll now. Large Soda
crash.
Squeezing Purty out.
Yeah.
That'll not do Purty's championship any good. A lot more traffic to get through now.
We'll give you the championship permutations as we go on. Under the normal...
GT3 is just chaos.
Yeah.
It's like six
and that's the GT1s coming through at the same time as well.
No, not this.
Okay, look at the GT3s, and the Street Dog's got 5 GT3s in front of him. just in the middle of the road.
Oh, absolute chaos.
This has been great for Questicles. Questicles has got a nice gap there, because Lance Stroll, Street Dog, Harry have all got held up by those GT3s.
There's too many GT3s.
There's your leader in GT3, Shred. Look at the gap he's got now. There's your leader in GT1, Questicles. And then Benny, Lars, second and third. Lance Stroll and Street Dog, second and... Look at this! Oh my god! Into the hairpin! It's just GT1s and GT3s everywhere. Holy moly.
God, coming out of the hairpin too. Oh my god, Nail Guy getting held up as well. My goodness, this is a spicy one.
Our leaders in GT2 and GT1 and GT3 are just having a great time on their own, and then there's just chaos and carnage further back. Here they all
Benny
come.
Getting a little bit of a hit from Purty that might get investigated afterwards. Was it?
No, it can't have been. Purty's miles back
Benny
now.
was getting a hit from someone else.
GT1, I think.
Yeah. Smithy's coming through now. Oh my goodness. This is absolute chaos.
That was a crazy
as we see Street Dog making a move for second place there on Lance Stroll. Street Dog up into second now.
Pit stops aren't eligible yet, right?
Correct.
Trumpet Master's about to disconnect. There he goes. You see it from Trumpet Master's perspective. Oh, that's harsh.
Also disconnected.
What has?
Big Manny.
Big Manny was
GT1.
never here.
I don't know if... Oh, never started. Okay, cool.
Ah, poor Trumpet.
Right.
Running in third. Running in second, actually. So the reason that I asked... the reason that I asked about pit stops is because Lemonade is miles back. Must have made a massive mistake. Alex is now in the lead. Trumpet was in second. But you've just seen what happens when a disconnection happens.
Street Dog battling with Lance Stroll here. That's allowing Harry to catch up slightly.
All right,
Meanwhile, Questicles is just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm just going to
Questicles is having a great time.
It's almost a mirror of what we saw on Xbox as well. Once the leaders get ahead, they're just comfortable, you know. So we'll see if the field are strong enough to catch up with first place on this platform.
Are we down to 3 GT2 perspectives now? I think Trumpet's just immediately sold the car. I think I was just seeing from Trumpet's perspective, he just went straight and sold it.
we should have Veralax, Moggy, Alex, and Lemonade.
Veralax, yes.
We'll say Veralax's perspective is a bit framey, and they're using weird checkpoints. Right, let's have a look. 9th, Alex.
There's Questicles, your leader in GT1. There's Street Dog, and Street Dog's gotten up into 2nd place. Lance Stroll 3rd, Harry 4th, Cleo 5th. Our lap record holder from Season 5 on this track. Smithy and Neil Guy 6th and 7th. Panimule 8th. And there's your leader in GT3, Shred. With a big gap, it looks like, to... Let's see.
Bertie overtaking Large Soda on the main straight there, just because Large Soda went for a brake boost and just braked. Really?
Right. So it's Lars and Benny, then Jotson, Pearty, Large Soda, Ted O'Shell. Wow, GT3 is quite close after the top 3.
What have I done? 16th, 17th. There we go.
There's a fixed live for the top panel blocking the stream. It's probably not worth refreshing the page for, but just thought I'd let you know. Okay, well that should populate out for the PS5 races at least, so. Oh, Harry with a crash.
I just went on mute to take a drink and Harry takes a spin there. It's typical.
So that's good for Street Dog's championship. Questicles is dominating the race though. Be nice to see Questicles get a win. He's had the pace for a win during the course of the season, but never quite put it together. He's in a good position now as they start catching up with the back of the GT2s.
Yep. We'll see how Questicles is able to navigate the GT2s. Street Dog's hungry for it though.
I should try to get myself to the hairpin at the end of the bridge and watch from there. Oh wow, I can stand on the fence? No way. Oh no, I can't. I could for a short amount of time. So I wonder what happened to Lemonade.
No idea. It's all been too chaotic,
it has.
if I'm honest.
You're not wrong. Our GT2 lead is about to come through on the left-hand side.
Lemonade has gone for their pit now.
There's your GT2 leader, Alex. Moggy is up in a 2nd. I don't know how he's done that. We've probably seen it on his perspective, but... There's your GT1 leader. Pitting. Okay. Look at the rest of the GT2s. Holy moly. Veralax, Cloud, Lemonade, and then you got Street Dog, the GT1 behind. Harry and Smithy battling in GT1. Oh, it's just continuous action on this track.
It is. What's your opinion on Veralax's checkpoints?
Veralax's checkpoints. Let me look.
I hate them.
Oh God. That looks like a glitch. Like that shouldn't be a thing.
Yes,
Like,
that would
it's like
definitely
a graphical
distract
issue.
me.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, the GT1's coming through my mate's perspective.
That's a lot.
All together.
Isn't that an AMD GPU bug? Is it?
Oh, is it?
Looks like Purity's got ahead of Benny in GT3.
Okay.
So Purity's now up into 3rd place. On the balance of things, you would normally expect if Shred is going to win, Purity would finish 2nd. But after that start, GT3, Purity got held up a lot. And Lars is quite far ahead in 2nd place. So, in fact, we can see the gap. Shred's brought it up. Lars is 8 seconds ahead of Purity. Shred is 15 seconds ahead of Lars already in the lead.
Job done then.
But long way to go yet.
Yep.
Can't believe it. Felt like I had a good shot at least a podium. Yeah, that's so. It's typical though, isn't it, Trumpet? Like the race where you feel like you could do well, and you are actually doing well because you were in 2nd, is the race where you ultimately get that disconnection. It's typical. Sorry.
Blame Rockstar.
Yeah. So keep an eye on that GT3 fight as Tedo Shell crashes and almost backs into Kuntash. Let's swap out Tedo Shell's perspective to spare him that. We'll put Large Soda's perspective in, shall we?
Huge amount of field spread in GT1 already, I would say. Harry has dropped back from Lance Stroll.
Honestly, I think there's a big field spread in all the GTs. I think it's just the nature of this track and the race. Like, as soon as the lapping starts as well, it all compounds.
It's spicy for pit stops in GT2. We've just had stops from Cloud, Danny, and Moggy.
Oh wow, okay. There's Moggy coming out of the pits where we saw from Cleo's perspective there. So Moggy has come back out in 2nd place after the stop. So that's good for him. I'm going to try and get myself to the hairpin at the bottom of the bridge. I think that'll be a good shot.
Double audio from somewhere again.
Where am I getting double audio from?
Cleo right on the back of Nail Guy, our GT1 Season 5 on PC champion Cleo, who holds the lap record for this track. Trying to show that LSGP experience to the newbie and the reserve driver.
Right.
And does get through. Oh, Nail Guy pitted. I don't know which one happened, but I missed it.
Nail Guy has pitted.
Yeah, okay, that's why then. Now,
I would say, to my eye, I would say Street Dog is catching Questicles.
do you think?
I think so.
So, Street Dog's perspective is...
Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe not. I was looking at the wrong car. I was looking at Purdy's car. I thought it was Questicles.
Okay, they're more even now, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, they're still pretty close.
Yeah, it's a long way to go. Once Street Dog gets into second and starts to see his prey, you know, we'll have to wait and see if Questicles can hold on.
Street Dog is in second. Yeah, so...
Questicles got a great start, to be fair. Harry's coming in to take his stop.
Yep.
And then what's going on in GT2? So...
LSC has taken their stop, so it's just Viralex and Alex that haven't taken their first stop yet in GT2.
Okay. So it looks like in GT2, Alex is in the lead, but was also in the lead before any of the pit stops happened, so is likely to come back out in the lead. Then it's Moggy, Danny, Lemonade in second, third, and fourth. Viralex in fifth, but again has a pit stop to make. Although it looks like a decent gap, actually. He might come back out in fifth. Do you know what? It's not actually that much gap between Street Dog and Questicles. Peyote is really catching up to Lars as well in GT3 from my eye on the side of the
Danny
track.
having a little bit of a battle. They've both had one stop, so this is for position.
This might be
GT2.
Danny's last race as well, actually. I think I seem to remember Danny early on in the season saying that they would need a GT2 reserve drive for the final round, so...
Oh, okay.
This is another reason why Moggy's championship position is quite healthy at the head of GT2 on PC, because the closest to him, Danny, isn't going to have a chance to score any more points in the final round. That might have changed. He might be here, but if that's still the same, then I guess I'll take his spot and show off a GT2 round for the final race. Can a championship be won on PC here? Yes. I think GT1 and GT2 could potentially be won. We'll go through the permutations and the points later on in the race. Lars with a bit of an oversteer moment there. That's going to put Pirti right behind, although Pirti's not as close as what I thought they were. Maybe Pirti had some time loss as well. Should probably be here, I guess. We're not doing the 9-way anymore.
Looks like the checkpoints isn't the only graphical problems that Viralex has. Interestingly, when they went into the pits, when they went over the slowdown stream, their screen completely blacked out.
Oh, really?
Yep.
This is definitely a GPU issue then, looks like. Lemonade has made the overtake on Danny there. Lemonade up at the second.
Yep.
There's your second place man in GT2, Moggy. Oh, and then you got your GT3s. There's second and third and fourth in GT2. And then a bit of a gap
Shred's
back.
pitting.
Shred's pitting. That means nothing because he's so far ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Fifth and sixth in GT2, Cloud and Viralex. And then a big gap further back. His score.
Free pit stop for Shred. Oh, is that how you pronounce that?
I have no idea. That's just how I read it.
I just said LSC.
Oh, I see. When you said LSC, I thought you were talking about like one of the team members.
Los Santos Customs.
Yeah.
Right, I see. Sorry, no, I was talking about...
There's your leader, Questicles and Street Dog. And it's stayed about the same, that gap. But it's close. Lance Stroll in third. I don't think any of the top three have pitted yet. Smithy in fourth. I don't think any of the top four have pitted yet. Has Cleo pitted?
Yes.
Oh, Cleo's in a pretty good spot.
Okay.
I'm assuming Smithy, none of Smithy, Lance Stroll, Street Dog, or Questicos have pitted.
Correct.
Huh. Cleo, our lap record holder on this track. Not in a bad spot there.
Cleo's actually 3 minutes away from being able to take their second stop. So.
Wow. Early stop. Maybe that helped them to stay out of the nonsense as well.
They took a stop as soon as the pit window opened, they took a stop.
Yeah, smart. I mean, when you see what those first couple of times of lapping the GT3s is like, it's a pretty smart decision. Cleo started 7th as well for Persevex. Yeah. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. We do have Cleo's perspective in the bottom right. Currently in 5th, but the top 4 haven't pitted.
Whoa, well.
Harry seems to be struggling a little bit, not having his greatest race.
Yep.
In reality, for Street Dog to not win the championship, Harry needed to win the next 4 races from the season, the midpoint of the season. He won the first 2 in the second half. This is the 3rd one, and he's not looking like he's going to win this one, which I think that kind of solidifies Street Dog's championship. But we'll see the permutations. Let's see. I want to see Smithy's perspective, because Harry's pitted. So I want to see when Smithy pits, where he comes out in relation to Cleo.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Cleo's probably only going to be able to take 1 position, maybe, if that.
You think not Lance Stroll?
Not too far ahead.
Yeah.
I would say.
We got Moggy getting slowed up by the GT3 there of Large Soda. But it's calmed down a little bit, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, that start was chaotic.
Yeah.
To say the least.
Thing is, you get a chaotic start just because it's a tighter track. But then you also get the lappery happening basically instantly because the cost differences are so big. And everybody's together in each GT.
We've got Viralex on the back of Cloud McShort.
Battle over 5th in GT2.
GT3 getting in the mix. GT3 of Jotson.
Has Purity and Lars on different pits at the moment?
Yes. Lars hasn't taken a stop yet, and Purity has.
Okay, that explains that big gap then. Although Lars is doing quite well to keep that 2nd place. Be interesting to see if that's the battle for GT3 really, whether Purity can overhaul Lars for 2nd. Large Soda is yet to pit in GT3.
Large Soda is yet to pit, yes.
Okay. I didn't sell the car, I just did a post-race inspection. Oh, okay. So yeah, to be honest, when I saw you going to Los Santos Customs, I thought you did what I would have done in that situation and just sold the car. Just immediately get rid of it. I've done that before after MCEC races. The rage sell. Still waiting for Alex to take his pit stop in GT2.
Ooh. Lemonade just took out a GT1, I think. U2, maybe Nail Guy.
Oh really? Did Lemonade have to wait for that then? It's still in
wait.
Same position.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how that shakes out. But Lemonade definitely didn't wait.
In season 1, he just burned the car. Oh, I remember doing that with the Dilettante. Yeah.
I think it was Nail Guy. All I saw was like the the bonnet of Nail Guy up on the side of the banking,
right
at the side of the track.
I rage sold my Patriot after doing a 1-hour event in it on Olympic after I got beat by a bunch of people who didn't practice. Yeah, that's a rage sale reason if ever I've heard one.
It's a valid one.
Yeah.
It's a valid one. Yep. Alright, let's have a look at GT1. See what's going on in GT1. See if that gap has decreased to between Street Dog and Questicles. I think the perspectives are a little bit behind. Yeah, I think Street Dog's catching, but I mean I could be wrong. Slowly. It's like the it's like what was happening on Ron last week. The drivers were catching slowly, but like really slowly.
Ah, yeah, I remember. Where it was just not enough to like actually have any impact.
Yeah.
Our two leaders in GT2 and GT3 are together on track. You can see it from Alex Honix's perspective in the top left. He's coming up to put a lap on GT3 leader Shred, but they're both miles ahead. We've seen that though. We saw that on Xbox as well, didn't we? The leaders have just gotten big gaps and kept them.
Yep.
Shred goes wide at the first corner there. I mean, he's got such a big gap, it doesn't really matter, but... has Lars in GT3 pitted?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So we're seeing the true gap between Lars and Purity over this second place in GT3. It's small. I think smaller than it was. We'll wait till we're about an hour in and then we'll take a look at some of the championship permutations. What's happening in GT1 with the pit stops? Still waiting on pit stops to happen for the top four.
Questicles, Lance Stroll and Smithy and Street Dog, yes.
Yeah.
Harry has taken their first stop. We saw that. As has Nail Guy, Cleo and Panamule.
Cleo is there's basically 4 who've taken their stops and 4 who haven't. Cleo's in the lead of those who have. TS, you're here. Did Preservex get an almost perfect score on so far this season on PS5? Did Preservex get 2 wins and a second or not? Round 2. Okay, so that's happened twice now. 33 points. We've had Preservex in round 2 and Richard's Majestic on Xbox in round 7. Have both gotten the almost perfect score. KJ Barnhart with the 10:01. I want to read this one. Thank you very much for that. Sorry it was 43 minutes ago and I've only just got to it now, but enjoying my last stream before I transition to my dream job of orthopedics. I plead to my racers streamers to do some proper stretches and exercises to avoid visiting me in the future. Congratulations. Hopefully you'll still pop in from time to time. And thank you for the donation.
A bit of a battle at the moment.
Oh, really?
This has
been
Purity's
caught up.
A bit of a story of the race. Purity being behind someone.
Yeah.
Which is unusual based on the previous results, right?
Our leaders in each GT are together. They just passed me. If we can see it from Alex's perspective in GT2. Yeah, the car just ahead of Shred, ahead of him, is Questicles. So Questicles, Shred, and Alex, our 3 leaders in each GT, are right next to each other on track. It's kind of cool. Anyway, back to the GT3 battle. Oh, they're right in front of me. Pirty and Lars. Pirty's looking for a way through.
Pirty, I believe, is the championship leader, right?
Correct. And makes the move. But
yes,
Lars is going to have the
Lars
brake
will have
boost.
the curbs and the brake boosts.
And manages to keep it. This battle continues.
Ooh, a little bit of a tap there between the 2 of them.
Gonna go through it for it down the inside into the hairpin. Yep.
Manages to get the job done.
That's it.
Pirty has been released.
And what we expected to happen.
I thought Lars was going to try and come back into the tunnel there, but no, thinks better of it. Probably wise.
Alright, from my perspective, here we go. There's your race leader, Questicles, in GT1. Bit of a bigger gap now to Street Dog, I think, but not by much. Those 2 are pulling away from... There's your leader in GT2, Alex. There's Street Dog. Alex is close to Moggy now. And there's Shred, your leader in GT... Okay. It's kicking off. Moggy in GT3 has closed up on Alex after Alex has pitted. They're quite close now. And Lemonade's just behind those as well. Large Soda with the disconnection. Rip. There you go. We're seeing it again.
Bruff, yeah.
GT2, yeah.
Yeah.
There goes Large Soda.
Oh, Large Soda.
Rip.
Yikes.
Our second disconnection, and we've seen both. Insta quit. Yep. Reasonable.
Yep. Fair. Who
Get rid of
else
that.
do we have?
Let's put Contasha's perspective in.
Nothing. Realm.
Our Ron GT3 who came up from the secondary championship. Still waiting for pit stops. Ooh, Cleo going up the inside of Moggy at the same time as Smithy going up the inside of Alex. The GT1s on the GT2s.
Just to let you know, Danny has taken their second stop.
Alright.
Yeah, thankfully, Large Soda's car is off the racing line.
4.222 seconds from Questicles back to Street Dog. And it was 13.220 seconds back to Lance Stroll in third. Again from third, not my season. Yeah, that's the second time this season Large Soda has dropped from third place. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry.
What are you sorry for?
Well, I'm sorry that happened to you.
Sorry, what happened to me?
Well, to Large Soda.
Oh, I had you muted, so.
Oh, well, you can't. I'm going to mute him and then come back in halfway through and ask what are you sorry for.
Yeah, exactly. I've got to get caught up on what's happened while I was being away. Come on.
It's true, it could be worse. Fourth Spear has struggled to make it around the first couple of laps in the last few rounds. I needed to win today to have a chance at the overall win. I'm going to have to go for the podiums now. So, you're saying, Copyright, that you're out of the championship battle in GT3 on Xbox, huh? It's still quite spicy, though. Our champions from Season 5, I don't think any of them are in a championship fight for Season 7. 6 even.
Wow. Season 7 confirmed, though. You know that, right? That's right, isn't it, chat? Season 7 confirmed.
Let's not do that, shall we?
Oh, but why? Just commit.
Ooh, GT2
you know what they do at, like,
it's very close.
They do it at conventions and festivals. The very last day of the festival or the convention, they go, oh, by the way, pre-orders for tickets are now available for next year. Right?
But we're not on the last day of the festival, are we?
But we could have a whole year of hype.
Ah, I see.
A whole year of hype build up.
Right.
Oh, it'd be so much fun. How to edge your community.
Has Lemonade taken a second stop?
Yes.
That's why the gap is how it is. So,
Yes.
Moggy has driven up to the back of Alex. So we've got a battle for the lead, but Lemonade has decided to get out of that battle by taking the second stop. And is now driving into clean air on their own, so that could be interesting.
A wise decision.
Yeah. Oh my god, Virilax, I just saw its perspective. When he goes into, like, past the start-finish checkpoint, because it's under the gantry, it literally just, he's going into a black hole.
It's not the safest way to be driving.
Yeah. Still waiting for these GT1s to pit as well, aren't we?
Large Soda is requesting access to the commentary booth because he's got nothing to do.
Oh yeah, that's a totally valid reason.
Well, you heard him, Large Soda.
Oh, Moggy is right on Alex's tail here, holy moly. Alex hasn't won this season. Moggy obviously has, Lemonade has.
Oh, Large Soda's thinking. How do we make that happen? It's not up to me. You've got to provide a valid excuse. Can you provide really good analysis of the ongoing race from your perspective, Large Soda? Like, come on. Offer me something here.
Okay, Moggy had a compromised line from the GT3's presence there.
I was not ready for a response. I got years of GTA experience and beer. Says Large Soda.
It's not really what I would
Yeah, Bruff and I don't
consider
really drink,
Yeah.
to be honest. we're not big drinkers, so yeah.
Bringing a pack of beer to the commentary booth isn't going to win you any favors up here.
I assume that the beer part of that was you've got beer for us, not that you've got beer for yourself.
Can I just ask again, the GT1s, are we still waiting for the same four?
Nope, because Street Dog has literally just pitted.
There he goes. But we're still waiting for Lance Stroll, right? And Smithy.
Correct, yeah.
So I think Cleo is going to take third place.
Oh, okay.
Based on the gaps, as it looks to me from the side of the track, Lance Stroll has kind of... I don't know whether he's lost a bit of time, but he's only 3 seconds ahead of Smithy, and Cleo's, you know...
Questicles was so close coming into that tunnel there with that GT3.
Oh, really? I wasn't even looking.
So close to the pillar on the inside. Jeez, it must have been like a hair's breadth in it. My goodness.
Questicles is pushing.
Yes, that much is true.
And he's got the measure of Street Dog so far. But it's so close, they're just like trading lap times, it seems. Street Dog was the first to blink on the pit stops and managed to come out in second place anyway.
Yep.
Will Questicles respond and pit now?
Oh. What's happened to Cleo's perspective?
Let's hope it's just a temporary
No, I think that's an F.
No, they're still
Cleo's
going
stream.
around. Turtle Shell has disconnected. Cleo's stream might be gone, but Cleo is still in the race.
Okay, well, I'm just saying it might be. Oh, Lance Stroll pitting.
Okay, so I need to put in. Oh, Cleo's back. Lance
Cleo's
Stroll. Lance
I
Stroll.
just closed her stream.
So Lance Stroll has pitted and is there just ahead. I knew it was going to be close. Cleo hasn't managed to take Lance Stroll, but this is the fight over third place now. Where's Harry? Harry is just behind Cleo by maybe 2 or 3 seconds from what I'm seeing on the side of the track. But Lance Stroll has pitted, is in third place, just ahead of Cleo. When Smithy pits, he'll drop back behind both of these two. So, but Harry's right there as well. So we're going to have a four-way fight over third place in GT1, I think.
Fun.
And Turtle Shell, another disconnection from GT3. GT3 is having, GT2 and GT3. LSGP in general, yeah, is taking names for connection issues. Where else should I go watch from? I thought here would be a good place, but we've seen here now. Where do you want me to go chat? Alright, Questicles.
Obviously on my stream I've got you in your commentary booth position with the creep face.
Yeah.
Jesse in my chat has just said, you really get desensitized to the creep face, don't you?
That's not a good thing.
It's losing its impact.
Wow, Street Dog has really pulled in on Questicles in that pit stop undercut phase.
Yep.
It's a lot closer now. And Cleo's right on the back of Lance Stroll.
Not right for me.
Alright, GT1's hotting up. What's happening in GT... Okay, Alex and Moggy have separated a little bit. Lemonade still had that extra pit stop though. And he's closed in actually. Lemonade was about 10 seconds behind the top two. He's now 8 and 9. So we got to keep an eye out on this when Alex and Moggy pit. Just watch them go past the pit lane entry here.
I'm keeping an eye on GT1 for just now.
Back to
Cleo
GT1 we
pushing
go.
hard now. Not sure what's happened to Cleo's rear windscreen, but it has exploded spectacularly.
Maze Bank Tower with scope. That's not gonna do anything.
Jeez, you're like watching ants even with
I
the
know.
scope.
Top of the Rockford Plaza overlooking
Oh
the
my
fast right hand.
Goodness, who is that with the lag? Verilax. My goodness. Got some seriously lagginess on Smithy's view. Managing to get past now though. It's just moving diagonally through corners and whatnot.
Right. I think I want to go to the tunnel entrance, but the easiest way to do that's going to be to respawn. And there's actually a big gap for me to do it. So I'm going to respawn again in 2 races in a row. I like the view from the grandstand. The grandstand, actually, that grandstand is the best view, I think. I'm going to go back there. But, alright, I should be able to respawn now, I think. Please don't respawn in front of anybody. Please don't respawn in front of anybody. Please don't respawn. Okay, we're alright.
That's the way to do it. Don't plan it. Just, you know, pray. Cleo dropping back a little bit from Lance Stroll now.
Let's explore. What can I get on top of here?
I will say that car from Large Soda is still on track.
Is it just
And
after the hairpin on the bridge?
Yes.
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's off the track.
They are getting pretty close when they go for the curb boost on the inside, which they do sometimes, though.
Well,
so.
then they need to stop going for the curb boost.
All right. It is still there, large soda, yes. Yeah. At least a reminder that I was in the race. He says.
Oh, never mind. I'll go move it then, sorry.
Wow. Brutal. He's had, listen, he's had a bad enough day, alright?
Yeah.
Doesn't need you piling on.
Oh, this is dicey
Soda
with
can
Lance
offer a
Stroll
fresh
and
perspective
Cleo
on
into
that,
the right-hander with the GT2 of Cloud in front. Ooh, tricky.
Cloud maybe having some lag issues as well.
Yeah, and now, oof. Cleo, they
Yikes.
managed. I'm surprised they managed to get through that. Honestly, that looked dicey.
Yeah. I should probably say large soda. Can't park there, mate.
Oh, he's had a rough day. Come on, and he doesn't need you to pile on. Are you able to get on top of LSC to see them coming out of the tunnel and over? That might be a good idea, if I can get there. I'm here
We'll
right
drop
now.
back again.
See our GT1s as they come past us.
Lance Stroll. I think Cleo's maybe just a little bit behind.
Oh, goodness me. Street Dog and Questicles are so close and they're coming up to GT3s. Oh.
Yep. Street Dog is hungry for it. I told you earlier, he's hungry. Somebody has not fed the Street Dog.
I mean, he hasn't won in 2 races. That's like, he won 4 on the bounce and then nothing for 2 races.
Must be starving for a win. Famished.
But then Questicles hasn't won in the first 6 races, so I mean, it'd be nice to give someone else a chance.
Just a little update on the pit stops in GT2. So Moggy has taken their second stop.
And yeah, has come out behind Lemonade significantly. That would suggest that when Alex pits, he's going to come out behind Lemonade as well. That early stop from Lemonade to get out of that battle has paid dividends.
Yeah.
I assume Alex is just going to try to run his own race now that he's got no one around, but I think Lemonade might end up in the lead of this one.
I'm being told by Ben in chat that 2 people in the Xbox Secondary Championship have been allocated the same points.
Right. Oh, you mean...
That was the message.
Okay. I don't know what that means.
No.
Now we're top 2. As in given the same number of points, possibly. Oh, crash right in front of us with the GT1. We're not going to see that in time. Oh, we did see it right at the end. Is that
Balls.
Benny? Yeah, Benny's Aussie lag taking out Cleo. I only saw the back end of it, to be fair. I didn't see exactly what happened, but that's that battle over 3rd place gone from Cleo. That's unfortunate for Cleo. I tell you what, Smithy might be in with a chance of keeping this 3rd place. He still hasn't pitted yet, but he's just been going about his own business, doing his own race. And with Cleo and Lance Stroll potentially getting involved in stuff like that. It was a stylish recovery from Cleo, that's true. Wait, is my car despawned?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
Going to be respawning again then?
I don't think it has. I think I just thought it was in a different place to where it actually is.
Dude, where's my car? That's a really old classic movie.
I found it. It was hiding.
If people don't know, it's a really old movie.
Have we seen a 360 in every MCEC race so far? I wouldn't be surprised.
I mean, yeah.
I think the points thing Hammer mentioned is a tie between Verdalith and Legit Elite. I mean, there's multiple ties of points in secondary championship especially, but the order of finishing position in the championship is what it is on the spreadsheet.
I think what he's saying is two people have been like allocated
given
to the same points.
Yeah, that feels like that's what the problem would be. That's just a mess up on my end, which I'll fix.
Did Smithy just take out his teammate?
I don't think so. Well, I didn't see a takeout.
I saw a flying Ron car and Smithy coming through.
Oh.
Yeah, out of the tunnel. So that would be Moggy, right?
Moggy, yeah.
Has Moggy had some issues?
Looks to be kind of the same as before, maybe? I don't know. Seemed like he did. I didn't see. I missed it completely. I saw them go into the tunnel from my perspective, but...
Yeah.
All GT2 stops have been done. Oh, here comes Alex. Okay, now we get to see. Where's he going to come out in respect of Lemonade after that early stop from Lemonade? Oh, it's going to be close, you know, by the time we get to the end of the straight.
It is, yeah. Alex getting up to speed from the pit stop. Lemonade just cruising right up to the back of him.
Yep.
We're going to have a battle
That's
in
it.
GT2.
Battle for the lead. Thank you, Dragon, for informing us.
Lemonade's done well.
Still got Questicles and Street Dog in these top two spots. And then Purity is now 7 seconds ahead of Lars. And many seconds behind Shred. I'm not even going to try and count it. How many rounds left? Just one. This is the penultimate round.
That means second last.
It does. You're not wrong.
Some people don't know these fancy words that you use, bruv. So I feel like I need to clarify sometimes.
Okay.
I did use the word clarify. Make it clearer for folk. There we go.
Alright, how do we get on top of Los Santos Customs? Who's pitting? Questicle's pitting? Ahead? No? Oh, I think I've got... Do I have Harry's audio? I might have Harry's audio.
I can't answer that.
You can't answer that. I wish you would. Lance Stroll is 4.
You can wish all you want.
4.5 seconds back from Smithy. Cleo's 7 seconds back, so potential for Smithy to keep third is pretty slim, I think. Oh, Questicles! No, out of the... Oh, there he goes. Street Dog into the lead.
Sideways out the tunnel.
I don't want to show any bias, of course, but, like, would have been nice to see someone new win.
Yeah. Now, is Smithy going to be able to capitalise on that crash that Questicles has had? Looks like Smithy's too far back to actually... I mean, he will have gained a little bit, but... Oh, Questicles. Right, I'm going to take Smithy out, put Questicles back on, and see if Questicles can make a comeback.
Let's swap out Cleo and put Lance Stroll in for the moment.
Easy done making a mistake coming out of that tunnel, especially if you're pushing, like Questicles will have been.
This was a decent place to come, I think, for like a cool shot, but it's not that great for showing you what's going on, I think. But it's cool to see them come out of the tunnel and then over the tunnel. But
You've used the building site on the main straight before, haven't you? I seem to recall you falling off ladders.
So, yeah, I mean, when do I not fall off ladders?
It's true. It's true.
Okay, that was Street Dog and Questicles going past. Questicles is still right there.
Yeah,
There's
you never know
Smithy.
with traffic getting in the way and whatnot, so...
There's Lance
See
Stroll.
what happens.
And there's Cleo. Cleo's pulled right back into Lance Stroll as well, actually. Maybe driving with pure rage. Yeah, Questicles isn't as far back from Street Dog as I thought they might be after that crash. It was a pretty significant crash, wasn't it?
Well, if you think about it, like the fast part of the track was over, and it was into the slower part of the track, so he crashed at a fairly decent place for someone to crash, I would say. So yeah, he crashed at a fast
Plaza
part
has
of the
roof
track,
views of a
you know.
lot of the track. It's just too high though, isn't it? Like, and then you're looking down on it. And I'm gonna go back to the grandstand. That was a great place to watch from. What's happening in GT2? Oh, it's still... So it's... Alex has had to weather a lot of storms here in terms of people hounding his back bumper. First it was Moggy in the first half of the race. Now it's Lemonade.
Harry.
Oh, I don't have Harry's
Harry
perspective.
on
Smithy
Moggy.
pits and drops down to 5th.
Harry took Moggy for a bit of a ride through the corner.
Oh, really?
It didn't affect either of them, but
Right.
yeah, they got caught together through a fast corner.
0.777 seconds behind is Lemonade at the line to Alex.
35 laps for the GT2s.
So Lance Stroll's moved back into 4th. We've got Cleo in... No, Lance Stroll's moved back into the podium spot. Cleo's in 4th. And Smithy's in 5th now. And that's after one stop. Has Harry done two stops?
Yes.
We'll have to see, because Harry was in this battle over 3rd. Like, just off the back of Smithy. So we'll have to see when he makes his second stop whereabouts he's at.
Maybe take a look at GT3 as well. Oh, okay. Pretty right on the back of Lars again.
That must be pit stop adjusted, surely.
Yeah, 2 pit stops for Perty and 1 for Lars.
Yeah.
So Lars will be slowing Perty down though. Ooh. GT2 getting in the action on GT3's perspective there. And a GT1.
I tell you what,
Yikes.
Questicles is closing in on Street Dog.
Oh really? Hungry for
Driving
it?
with pure hatred and misery, coursing through his bones at making that mistake.
Yep.
He's definitely
All right.
closed in.
Yeah, we may get a battle. I've got oh, I had Questicles audio. Oh, it's Lance Stroll's audio. Never mind. Oh, a little bit of a clip there on the apex of that corner for Questicles. Slowed him down just a tad there. I have to start to regain that time again.
It's just more hatred and misery to add to the fuel.
Maybe he's just a good driver. You can race without hate, you know.
I don't believe it.
think Lance Stroll is having a bit of frustration. Oh, Cleo going for a stop. Okay.
Lars must have pitted, right?
Correct. Yes.
So let's swap out Smithy for Cleo because I want to see if Cleo comes back out in 5th. Yes. Ahead of Harry. How is Harry doing? Pretty far back. Okay. So we've got a 3-way fight over 2nd basically between Lance Stroll and Cleo. But Cleo's the first to make the 2nd stop. Here's our GT1 leader, Street Dog. 2nd place, Questicles. Quite a gap to the rest. There's Lance Stroll in 3rd. Smithy in 4th. And then we've obviously got Cleo coming through in 5th, but has made that 2nd stop. Let's have a play around with the... Wait, what's happening in... Okay, we'll see the GT2s come through soon, so I'll leave it on this. There's your leader in GT3, Shred, miles ahead. Let's have a play around with the
that's Lance Stroll coming in, just to let you know.
Okay. Both Quest and Street Dog still need to pit. What's the gap to 3rd? 3rd also needed to pit.
Yeah, Cleo hasn't managed to get Lance Stroll. No. Lance Stroll's made a bit of a gap there.
Looks like it's 3.7 seconds for this battle over 2nd place, 3rd place. The top 2 are miles ahead.
Yeah, so I think we'll probably Lance Stroll on the back of Smithy though.
Yeah, but Smithy's only done 1 stop.
Oh yeah.
Smithy must have made a mistake, right?
I mean, you would have thought, yeah.
Because he wasn't. He was right on the back
of his car.
Yeah, he was right on the back of Lance Stroll, and then Lance Stroll pitted, and now Lance is right on the back of Smithy. Something's definitely happened there. The one time I don't have Smithy's perspective on, something happens to him.
Oh,
into the back.
Nasty.
This battle will be helping Cleo to catch up. It's only 1.8 seconds now. Oh, it's Questicles as audio. That's what I have.
Speaking of, Questicles takes his 2nd stop.
Yeah, that's what made me realise. Get ahead there. You're not seeing the perspective. Sorry, everybody. I've been talking about what I've been looking at, and I haven't been showing you guys. We got Smithy right in front of Lance Stroll, and Cleo is right behind the both of them now. Smithy's still got a stop to make. Lance Stroll and Cleo are battling over what will be the final spot on the podium. Lance Stroll going up the inside of Smithy into the hairpin. Smithy holds it.
Smithy coming back though.
This is all going to be very frustrating for Lance Stroll because he's just lost 3 seconds to Cleo basically by all of that.
And you just saw Cleo's nose in the back of Lance
We're seeing this from
there.
Lance Stroll and Cleo's perspective now, although Cleo's a little further back. Wonder if I can do a quick. No, it's just generally further back. Let's have a look at this then.
Oh, they're coming up to Verilax's experience and some lag by the looks of things. Oh, yikes. Yeah, Verilax is definitely lagging. It could be graphical lag if he's got other graphical issues.
Yeah. Okay.
Leo trying to overtake Lance Stroll now.
If Street Dog finishes in the top 2, which is basically guaranteed to happen at this point, he
Unless
will
he
win the
disconnects.
championship.
Okay.
Even if he finishes second, it's enough to win the championship.
Cleo going for Lance Stroll. Oh, right the
cut
outside. Lance Stroll takes it back. There's no, not today, Cleo.
GT1's giving us a good old battle. Here's our top 2 in GT1. Street Dog and Questicles. They haven't been able to be separated all the way through, but it's just that one mistake from Questicles that's made the difference there. Smithy is the only one left to pit, I think, in the entire race.
Correct.
And here they come. This battle. Smithy in 3rd, but has to pit. Lance Stroll in 4th, will become 3rd. Cleo in 5th, will become 4th. Can it be more? What's happening in GT2? It's still very close between Lemonade and Alex.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, GT3, it's a foregone conclusion, but who is in 4th place in GT3? Jotson is in 4th place, Realm 5th, Kuntash 6th, Benny 7th.
Wow. Oh, Shred. Going very wide in that corner there.
He's got such a gap. I can't believe how much of a gap Shred has over Purity when you're looking at them side by side. They're in completely different parts of the circuit.
They are. Shred
Oh,
putting on a
Lemonade
masterclass.
has a run on Alex. Alex has the position on the inside, gets it, manages to hold on, but okay. GT2 is getting spicy.
Well, you have a look at GT2. I'll keep an eye on GT1.
I need to change my 9-person perspective for the end of the race. Looks like Cleo's dropped off the back a little bit of the 2 in front. Maybe just biding their time.
Yep, maybe.
Oh, Lemonade. Oh, late. Oh, okay, I need to start the PS5 lobby. Lemonade goes up the inside of Alex. Can Alex get back up the inside? Oh, they touch.
We're coming together.
No, can't do it. Lemonade goes through. The long-time leader, Alex, finally gets overtaken. Can he do anything about Lemonade?
Yeah, will Lemonade pull away now, though?
Not if Alex can help it. He's going to go for up the inside. Oh, he's got a run. He's going to have a run up the inside into the fast right-hander. He's got it back.
Oh,
he's got it back,
done.
you know.
What a move. Oh, little bit of coming together. I think that was on one person's screen, though. I think that was on Alex's screen, but not on Lemonade's.
Yeah.
A little bit of a lag issue. T1 getting in the mix. Why not, eh?
Yeah, why not? Just add to it. What a battle.
Lemonade's line compromised there by the GT1.
GT2 battle for the lead. As a reminder of some context, Lemonade did a GT1 reserve drive on PC in one of the earlier rounds. I think finished last. Came into the GT2 championship with, after 3 rounds or something, has won 1 or 2 since then. Obviously quite quick on the top pace of the GT2s. Alex has been in the championship from the start, hasn't won a GT2 race yet.
Incidentally, Smithy cannot pit for another 1.5 minutes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Stop. Yeah, that's why he's still out.
It looks like Lance Stroll's got ahead of him though, right? He's in 3rd now. Cleo is just off the back of the two of them. As we got Street Dog now coming up to lap Lemonade and Alex, our leaders in GT2. Bit of a bigger gap now after that re-overtake. Maybe that's given Alex some impetus, just, you know, fire in his belly. Lost the lead, got it back again. Oh, difficult position for an overtake here for Street Dog. Oh, made it work. Didn't lose too much time for either of them. Because we're going to have Questicles come through the two of them now.
Yep. GT1 battle entering the GT2 battle.
And then a GT3 as well.
Just for good measure.
Oh, Lemonade getting slowed down by said GT3. But it's not really changing that gap much, to be fair. Alright, let me see what perspectives I've got for the end of this race. Street Dog and Questicles we definitely want to keep. Let's put in Lance Stroll's perspective, I guess. We'll have the top three. Oh, a crash for Harry. Came onto that at the wrong time. Sorry. Okay, that's not the right. What's Lance Stroll's? I can't see it. I thought it was just Stappen, but
there's an underscore in there. Let me check. 2 seconds. Stappenn.
Oh, 2 N's.
Yeah.
Remember us on PS5. Yeah, I'm doing it.
Okay, Smithy can take the second stop now.
Alright, I just need to get Alex. Oh, he's there already. Excellent. Oh,
Tapping getting held up by his teammate.
Close.
Cleo.
Alright,
got the overspeed on Smithy. Yeah, it's going to be essential for Cleo to get through here. Releases them into Lance.
Right, we've got the top 3 in each race on screen all at the same time. I'll get rid of myself. First, second, third GT1, first, second, third GT2, first, second, third GT3. Big gaps everywhere except the top 2 in. Well, it's extended the gap, I think, Street Dog to Questicles. It's been a really good race from Questicles. Just that one mistake is all it's taken.
Yep.
Deserved better.
Lemonade trying to get a good result for 24/7 as well.
Yeah, Los Santos Customs are currently leading the way on PC, but they might struggle here.
2 second places for 24/7
though. 2 second places at the minute, yeah. But like Los Santos Customs are not going to get a big haul of points, I don't think. Unlike normal. TS, you've been invited. All stops are now done.
It's sponsored by Hammercord, just to let you know.
Wait, is that Cleo right on the back of Lance Stroll? This fight for the final spot on the podium in GT1 is back on?
Yeah, I said that, yeah.
Oh, you did? I missed that completely.
Yeah. Ages ago.
Okay. I'd heard you talking about Cleo getting ahead of Smithy, but I didn't realise they were close still to Lance Stroll. Oh, it's dicey with Alex and Lemonade, our GT2 leaders, still there as well. The two battles are together on track.
I think you were saying earlier that Cleo holds the track record for this track as well.
Yes, indeed.
I would not want a track record setter sat behind me in the late stages of a race.
No. And a GT1 champion as well.
We're going to 56 laps and not 55.
Yeah. This gap has closed right back up between Alex and Lemonade again.
I mean, it's never open, does it?
Fair point.
Alex doing a good job handling the pressure here. I shouldn't have said that.
Yeah. These are the things you don't say.
True.
I'm gonna make my way to the start finish to watch the
Will this
end.
be Alex's first win of the season?
Yeah. Alex, like I said earlier, Alex has been in the championship from round 1. Hasn't had a win yet. Lemonade has had a win after coming in late. But they're kind of battling it out over 3rd place, really, in the championship. Maybe 2nd, depending on Danny's points.
Lemonade gonna go for it now.
Up the inside.
Ooh.
Yeah. Alex had the overspeed on the outside.
Yep.
This has been a race, a very defensive race for Alex the whole way through. First from Moggy, now from Lemonade. He's done very well.
Let's not talk.
Yeah. How many laps are left?
6, I think. 5, 6.
Really, still.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Cleo's still on the back of Lance.
Need to pay attention for when the GT1s come back around.
Keeps lagging a little bit. The Street Dog has extended his lead now. Mystical's not been able to come back, unfortunately. Yeah, make one mistake in these races and
that's all it takes. Alright, I'm in position. Alright, Street Dog's going to cross the line. Let's see how many laps we've got left. Four more laps. The gap's definitely extended. The GT1s aren't going to catch our GT2 leaders before the end of the race, so they also have 4 more laps after this one. Cleo's still right there behind Lance Stroll, isn't it? It's still...
Yep.
Yeah.
Keep switching between GT1 and GT2.
It's the beauty of the 9-way. You see it all.
That's too much for me. It's too much.
Just going to have a look at the running order. Moggy's currently in third even, so that's 7 points. That puts his total on 67. Where's Danny, Annie?
Oh, what a scumbag!
Just behind, so that's 6 points. Okay. Because of all the dropped scores and stuff, if it finishes how it is currently, Moggy will be GT2 champion as well.
Yeah.
If Danny, even if Danny had won the final race, which I don't think he can even attend, based on how it is right now, he would share the same number of points as Moggy, and Moggy would win on countback with more wins. So we could crown 2 champions today.
Oh, Cleo!
What happened?
Crash.
Ah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's that battle over them. Oh, and another one in the chicane.
Ugh.
Oh, it's all going to pot for Cleo. Smithy's 8 seconds back according to Cleo's screen.
Oh, no way. Oh, this is complicated. Let me try and work this out. I'm just looking at GT3.
The race, incidentally, folks, is so exciting that Bruffy is doing maths.
Wow. Okay. So if Shred's going to win this race, and Purity's going to be second. So in GT3, it's going to be basically kind of a winner-takes-all situation for the final round. But Shred would need to win the final race and have Purity finish third or worse.
Ooh, okay.
Because if Shred won and Purity was second, with the dropped scores, they would have exactly the same points, exactly the same wins, and exactly the same second places. And it would go on their dropped score as the tiebreaker, and Purity has a 7-point score for finishing third, and Shred has 6 points for finishing fourth in that dropped score.
Wow.
It would be a tiebreaker on the dropped round, and there would be 1 point in it.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Well, we'll see what happens next week then, eh?
Yeah. But if it all ends how it is right now, then that's going to be 2 champions crowned on PC. Three of our 6 championships that we've covered so far today.
Relax, having a little bit of a moment there.
Shred and Purity should get a room.
I mean,
last lap. The gap is extended now between Alex and Lemonade.
Yep. And Street Dog and Questicles. And Stappen or Lance Stroll and Cleo. So it was going to be exciting towards the end, but no. No excitement to be had.
I'm kind of happy that there's no excitement for Alex. I want to see Alex take that win. I've got to be honest. I always like to see new winners, especially this late into the season. And he's
Yeah.
He's deserved it for what he's had to go through in this race with the pressure from behind. But he's going to have another lap after this, though. They've still got one more lap to go. This isn't to cross the line for their last lap yet.
They're still in the hunt.
By my eye, it's about 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds, that gap. Moggy's right there in third as well. But here comes the overall winner, Street Dog, to take the championship as well in GT1. Questicos did a great performance there. Best performance of the season from Questicos to take that second place. Just wasn't enough to get the win. Those are your top two. We're going to be waiting a while before we see third place with Lance Stroll. There he is. Good third place after a lot of pressure from Lance Stroll as well. Both of the Richards Majestic drivers in GT2 and GT1 have had a lot of pressure to deal with. Cleo in a good fourth place. And then we're just waiting on our... Oh, Shredder's already passed me, actually. So the winner in GT3 was so far ahead, he's already passed. We're going to have Purity come through next for that second place to go to the championship decider in the final round. And North Loop can throw up a lot of surprises with the championship. And Lemonade and Alex are not as close as I thought they were. That's somebody else in between them.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It's GT1 of Harry, isn't it? Yeah. Here he comes, a new winner. Alex Honix takes the win in GT2 after immense pressure from the rest of the field.
Oh. I put his audio on. He's super happy.
Oh, really? Oh, good.
Yeah. Oh.
Well deserved. Great race. Well deserved win. Nice to see new winners.
Sweet.
Brilliant.
Bless. Yes, I can't believe it, P1.
Was it like that? Oh.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yep.
Beautiful.
See it and hear it and whatnot. Right, let's get set up for PS5 while you do your stats and figures and whatnot.
Yeah, this is our tricky one now, isn't it? Yeah, it's always nice to see new people win, especially this late.
I've been passed a video that the PC guys want you to see. I didn't think you needed to see it, but they want you to see it. Apparently, I'll pop it in the commentary chat. It was the full director's cut of Los Santos GP.
146.
It's only about like a minute. Yeah, a minute or so long.
Oh, is it going to be all the cuts?
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be funny.
Cut.
Director's cut.
Chat, if you didn't see it. Yeah.
I see how directors cut. I see what they're going for there.
Bit of a pun there.
Yeah. I didn't think this one would work, honestly. The switching over to the other side. Like, it's not quicker, right? Surely it's not quicker.
I don't know.
I seem to remember thinking about that one when we first made the track, but it wasn't like... We were like, oh, there's no way. It's not quicker anyway, so what's... I know the chicane's an issue and the last corner is an issue. It depends on the car, though. You couldn't realistically do this in the race and hope to do it consistently. But this will be fixed for Season 7.
Thank you for the follow, whoever that was. Who was that? Hot Potato from Estonia. Wow. Hello. Welcome in, Hot Potato from Estonia.
You can't cut on the inside of that one as well. No way. This is Obst's fault. Obst made the track.
Oh.
On the inside of that as well. Oh god, this is comical. Who is this? I'm gonna ban them.
It's Leosa.
Yeah,
of
Leosa's
course.
getting banned. It's hilarious.
Right.
Up there. Up there. Oh, very good.
A few issues with the track, maybe.
Just a few issues. What? Oh. There was a baby climbing up the stairs. Tell Summer we love her. It wasn't Summer, it was a baby.
Babies do be climbing these days. Right then. Let's check for some YouTube perspectives. Do.
I'll be right back and then I'll get the PS5 lobby started.
No problem. We have a Benel. Shush. You shush too. Winksy. Save me. Benel is GT2. Ben Eck. Oh no, equal signs. There we go. Oh, this is my opportunity to promote my stream. Twitch.tv/mbhammer. You can follow just like a hot Estonian potato just did, if you want. You too can follow me. Hot potato from Estonia. Sorry, my bad. You too can follow me if you want. Oh. Okay, let's check the YouTube streams again. Who's that following me? Deviator, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. This is always an annoying part of the stream because I'm basically refreshing all of the people that stream on YouTube's channel. That stream on the YouTube platform. I'm refreshing all of their pages to see when they're live. Fantastic. Super fun. Nico in GT1. Let me edit.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Mr.
Actually,
Bub. What were we going to say?
I was just going to say I popped into Nico the Rider's Wreckfest stream the other day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're streaming Wreckfest, doing random setups based on random number generators for the races, which was quite fun.
Fun.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Bub, for the 40 months. Phil Hoff with 112. MCEC shenanigans. Yeah, there were some good shenanigans. Sorry we had to keep this a secret. Yeah, it was funny. That was funny. Thank you again, KJ Barnhart, for that 1001 earlier. AKA Blanco with the gift sub to Evinco and the 40 months. And that's me caught up with everything. Thank you guys very much. So
I've got 2 YouTube streams, Ben L and Nico, if you want them. Do you want them?
Yes.
You probably want them, right? Ben L and
Ben L GT2. So we got no Brady this time.
I don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a scumbag!
Actually, I don't have Brady's YouTube.
It should be in the pinned. Oh, but you're using a different one, maybe.
No, he's right. He's posted his YouTube channel, not the stream link directly. So that's.
Leave it on 6 laps, please. Yeah, you wish.
Brady. There you go. Brady is GT2. And edit. And
55 laps.
Brady.
Ajaxo doesn't do his streams for GT3 anymore, does he?
I don't think so.
Shady Fruit's no longer here.
Oh, okay.
Is B-Dogs got? Did B-Dogs get a reserve? What's John Boy doing?
I don't know. Let me.
I need to
check
add
the live streams
Brady.
channel. Nico. We do have a reserve in GT3.
Probably
AC Starboy.
Probably for B-Dogs. Reserved for B-Dogs.
Okay. They've got a YouTube channel, so they've got a YouTube stream. So
okay.
Let me pop that in. E3.
Ajax, so we don't have Shady Fruit. We don't have. Oh my 9 people perspective is no good. It's ruined.
Oh, this bloody thing doesn't work. Hang on. How do you... hang on. You do this, right? Watch question mark V equals watch mark V equals there we go. Oh. Well, hang on a second.
Yeah, we're getting there. Don't we normally have another Undead Outlaw normally streams as well, right?
Yep.
Right, is that everybody in now? We're good, right? 29 is correct, I think. Yeah, all in. Okay.
That work? Yes. Right, ignore that first link because it doesn't work properly. That's AC Starboy. GT3.
Good job, Benny.
Get rid of that. There we go. Right. Do this.
Guess I can put Brady in for GT2 on my all perspective. I need 2 GT3 perspectives for my all perspective.
Oh, YouTube, can you stop?
All right, intro time. Hello everyone and welcome to the final round of LSGP for Season 6 of the Multi-Class Endurance Championship. This is the last race before the final race of the entire season. Next week we're on the longest track on the calendar. This week we're on the shortest track on the calendar with Los Santos GP. Winds its way around the city. We've seen 2 races around here already. We know how tricky it's going to be for all of our drivers, GT1, GT2 and GT3. It is a difficult one to navigate even just on your own, let alone when there's multiple cars trying to pass you and you're trying to pass them. Thank you as always to Dinmind for these incredible animations as we see the layout of LSGP, although at this point you probably should have watched 2 races already, so you know where it goes. You know what it's going to be like. In our sedans this week, it's going to be action-packed. I wonder if we have rain this week. We'll see. Right at the end, okay. It's going to be dicey at the end with some rain. Drivers are getting gridded up right now. Like I said, we have the Rhinehart with the sedans class for GT1, the Deity in GT2 and the Stratum in GT3. Big gaps between the cars. Our grid order, we've got Richards Majestic on pole position with 24/7 in second, U-Tool in third, Los Santos Customs 4th, Globe Oil 5th, LSDWP 6th. Presivex 7th, Ron 8th, and Mazebank in 9th. Those are our GT1s. We got our GT2s and our GT3s at the back. Rain is coming at the end.
I've added in Pasha as a GT1 for you in commentary chat and K-Dog as a GT2.
Alrighty. I'll have to add those later. In terms of the championships, as I get to where I need to be for the start of this race, Slumped God has taken over the lead in GT1, 12 points ahead of Matix and 13 points ahead of Parcelius, but we'll have to see with the dropped scores how that filters out. Nico the Ride, after his win, has put himself into 4th place with 33 points. Yeah, when the drop scores all come into account, it changes things up a little bit, but it's all to play for in GT1, I think. In GT2, we got DB Cooper pretty much nailed on for the championship win, having taken 5 out of the first 6 victories and then a second place. But Trusk looking pretty set in second place, and then a big battle over third for the GT2 Championship. GT3, AG Axel also looking pretty set, and we've already crowned champions. 1 champion on Xbox, 2 champions on PC. Will we crown any more champions today on PS5? This was the earliest opportunity anybody's had to do it. And maybe we'll see some more champions be crowned, but we'll have to find out. We'll have to see how the race goes. In terms of the team's championship, Pressavx are very much leading the way. But there's quite a tight fight over second place between 24/7 Los Santos Customs and LSDWP. I'm in my usual starting position. I'll give the okay that I'm good. And we're ready to start the race. Let me start up some of these perspectives so we can actually see the start of the race. My all perspective isn't going to be perfect.
And they're off.
They are away. Here they come. Wow, that's tight into the hairpin. That was basically like 4 wide. Holy moly. There they are. Oh, crashes
crash
there.
between Lynxie
and Nico,
the rest of the GT1 filled.
Yeah, that's. Oh, look at the. Oh, wow, into the tunnel. The LSDWP crash. Oh my god, it's gone crazy.
Persilius LSDWP.
Here's the GT2s, and that's just as crazy. Oh my god.
Oh no.
There you go, GT2s out of the hairpin. The hairpin is causing issues for all of our GTs today. A little bit more chilled out into the tunnel than what we saw from GT1, at least, to be fair. And then here come our GT3s. AC Starboy making his debut into the lead. AG Axel in second, chasing him down as we see our GT1s fly by as well. GT3s, oh, tight going into the corner before the tunnel. We had people having to wait for that one. AC Starboy leading the way initially. Back in GT1. It's calmed down a little bit as the GT3s go past me. AG Axel trying to get a move up into the lead. If he does, that's a championship victory for AG Axel. Winning this race would definitely secure it. AC Starboy going defensive in the bottom right we're focusing on here. Will AG Axel get a run out? Round the outside. Carry the speed. Oh.
AG Axel just touching the barrier there a little bit.
Yeah, can't get the move done just yet.
How much notice did AC Starboy have? Was it a short notice one or?
No, quite a lot.
Oh, okay.
He's the new permanent driver, I think, for Richards Majestic. We've got 2 new permanent drivers for the final 2 rounds for Richards Majestic and Los Santos Customs.
Oh, Lynxie. No, not Lynxie. Shady Fruit. Just touching Tilco Olympia there.
In GT2, Brady is leading the way. Ahead of, I don't know who. Who's in second?
I believe it is K-Dog.
It is K-Dog. Brady ahead of K-Dog in the top 2 spots. They look like they've got a bit of a gap to the rest of the GT2 field. AG Axel has now gotten ahead of course that would happen off camera, but AG Axel's now ahead.
Yep.
Gonna go try and win this race, and in doing so, win the GT3 Championship 1 round early. GT1. Matix has gotten into the lead. And we're going to see them come past me anytime soon. Matix and DJ in the top 2. Lynxie's gone straight on. Big crash for Pasha and was that Colin?
Oh,
it's all kicked off into the hairpin.
My goodness.
GT1s need to calm it down.
They do. Yeah, Lynxie coming through as well.
Just need to turn off my radar and hood because I had them on from the championship victory in GT4 yesterday when I was racing around LSGP in the coupes and secondary championship. Securing the championship. I still had my hood on the screen, which wasn't ideal. So, crazy start to that one. Nico's got himself up into 3rd, which is kind of surprising because it looked like he was going to be crashing.
Yeah, not sure what happened there. I didn't have the perspective up for Nico. I have put Slumped God on because Slumped God will be coming through the field very quick.
Yeah, an early pit for Parcelius would be a good idea. I agree with that. What perspectives do I need here? I need more GT3 perspectives.
What have you got at the moment?
And I can take...
I've got AC Starboy, Tilco, TS Nobody, and VXWK.
VXWK 95, isn't it? Or is it just VXWK?
Yes, VXWK 95.
That's not right, surely. VXWK 95. There's no underscores or anything.
No, I don't think so. Give me a second.
No, that's not working for me. It is just VXWK.
Oh, is it? Well, there you go. That's what you get for having usernames different on each platform. Right.
I need to I'll take AC Starboy's perspective for now.
Matix in the lead, getting hunted down by Nico now.
Oh, really? So,
yeah.
DJ has lost 2nd place.
As they're already coming through the GT3s, and DJ is under pressure from Slumped God now.
Let's have a look at these perspectives. Let's bring them up. So Slump God's now in 3rd.
Yep.
So what's happened to DJ?
Yep.
Okay, you don't know. Oh my god, as they come past the GT3s. This is deadly.
Got too many things going on.
Okay, GT1s, GT2s, GT3s. Sorry it wasn't there from the start, but it's been a difficult transition. We didn't have as much time as normal.
Yes.
Brady is in the lead, getting challenged by K-Dog, it looks like. Those two are leading the way in GT2, but these GT1s, so we've got, Matix, as it's all shaken out, Matix in the lead, Nico in 2nd, considering I saw Nico crashing in the early stages of the race, Slump God now in 3rd, and we're seeing the rest of the pack from Diglett's perspective. GT2 is a ding-dong battle between everybody after the top 2.
DJ now under pressure from Diglett in 7th, would you believe it?
Yeah, and that's Colin, I think, for the Ron squad in front of DJ.
Yep.
So who's in 4th? Lynxie's in 4th. Lynxie's in 4th?
Lynxie's in 4th.
After he went straight on at the hairpin.
And after he caused some crashes, yep.
Diglett's pitting. That's not a bad strategy, honestly.
Yeah, I think so.
Just get out of that mess. Goes down to 9th, but is he the first one to pit?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
State of Lynxie's car.
I don't even have it on. I don't want to show Lynxie. It's bad luck for him.
Oh no, I've got Lynxie on. I believe.
Wait, TS Nobody is Ajaxel just ahead of TS No? What's happened in GT3? Ajaxel got the lead and has lost it. Ajaxel's now in 3rd place ahead of TS Nobody.
Oh my god. The Ajaxel's perspective. No,
I think he stopped
right?
after doing all the HDRs nonsense and connection issues potentially.
Speaking of HDR, we've got a few people with.
AC Starboy's very dark.
Yeah. Streaming on PS3.
DB Cooper is pitting as well. It's been hectic. This has been the most hectic start of the 3 platforms. I think because the drivers have been just close. Oh my god, Smash Crash's perspective in GT2.
God, yes.
Holy
Why is
cow.
it always Smash Crash? Smash Crash always has, like, you had that in the last race. Just
Undead Outlaw trying to go up the
loads of
inside, giving each other space. That's really good racing from the two of them there.
Yeah.
Manages to get it done. He must get it done. Oh no, Smash Crash carries the speed. That gives him the inside for the chicane. That's really good battling.
Parcelius and Lynxie pitting.
And Parcelius coming out just ahead of Diglett. Has Diglett got the overspeed? But Parcelius is able to keep it up the inside.
Wow.
And then Lynxie's just ahead of both of them, I would imagine. No? Lynxie's...
Well, Lynxie pitted as well.
Yeah, but Lynxie's now behind Diglett and Parcelius. He was in 4th. Did he crash as soon as we mentioned his name?
I mean...
What's going on in this race? Everybody seems to be all over the place.
Stop listening to us. We don't know what we're talking about.
You did tell us, Phil.
Wow. Matix and Nico.
Yeah, they're very close.
Oh my goodness, Parcelius' lag.
And then Slumpgod's
saw that on Diglett's
right
stream
behind
there.
the two of them, but I can't go away from the all vehicles perspective because it's chaos everywhere.
It's too much going on.
Yeah.
I understand that.
We need to keep this on for at least a little bit until the pit stops thing start and things settle down, but absolutely crazy start to this race in all. Okay, Undead has pitted and come out behind DB Cooper. So that early pit stop, I think the pit stops, they're going to trigger other people to pit. Because DB Cooper has pitted and is like
Pasha has pitted.
Yeah, it's definitely a case where you see one person pit to get out of the nonsense. It triggers other people to have the same idea, and then you've got a few of them left who just remain where they are.
Speaking of Undead, why don't we have his perspectives? He's not streaming.
We normally do. He's YouTube.
Oh no, he is. He's streaming. Let me get the link for you.
I will add some more perspectives later on, but we can't go away from this all vehicles perspective at the minute. The top 3 in GT1. I need to show you what's going on from my perspective, I think. The top... Wow, GT3. The top 6 in GT3 as well are all very close. It's a big delay on Nico's stream. That's because it's YouTube.
Boo. Like Boo Tube.
Got him.
goodness. Oh my goodness. Slumped God now in the mix with Nico.
Is that as they're going past the GT2? Yeah, I see. Their GT1s are already going through the GT2. Smash Crash gets into Moist Kitty as well in the GT2 fight. That's going to help those who've pitted.
This is wild.
This is wild.
Yeah, Nico's about 5 seconds behind, unfortunately. But I thought it good to have his perspective, given...
So that's given Matix a bit of a breathing space. Out in the lead. There's been so much going on, and we've barely seen any of it.
I mean...
Okay, battle for the lead in GT3. D. Francis is right behind AC Starboy. Didn't D. Francis stream when he did a reserve drive? Last time
possibly
out.
Yeah, let me check the links again just to make sure.
So changes we've had.
Oh yeah, we've got a D. Francis stream.
Okay, we got Moist Kitty and Smash Crash both pitting. We'll get to see what happened. DB Cooper must overtake them both, surely, as we've got Brady and K-Dog battling over the lead in GT2. They're having a ding-dong battle out there in the front as the GT1s come flying by as Smash Crash exits the pits. DB Cooper, that early pit stop's working well for him. Oh my god, the hairpin looks absolutely atrocious. Look at Indiglet's perspective in the top right. There's just GT1s and GT2s all over the shop. Slumped God has got ahead of Nico. Didn't pay attention to it happening, but it has happened.
Oh my goodness, I'm just picking up streams.
This is the difficulty when there's 3 races happening all at once, and there's action happening in all 3 of the races at the same time.
And I'm having to pick up YouTube streams as well.
Okay, D. Francis is right behind AC Starboy at the head of this GT3 field. Ajaxel's in 3rd, TS Nobody's 4th. You're going to see them come through my perspective. Let's get a rundown. Nico was stuck behind a GT2, okay. There's your top 2 in GT3. The 2 new boys are in the 1st and 2nd places. The 2 old boys are in 3rd and 4th. Looks like TS Nobody's catching up to Ajaxel there as well. Tilco and VXWK having their classic fight over... like the further back positions in GT3. They seem to be always together.
Although,
and then is Brady pitted? Because K-Dog's now in the lead of GT2. Might have been smart to let a few GT1s get through.
Oh my goodness.
There's your leaders in GT3 on the right hand side. Wait, what's happened to the gap between Ajaxo? Oh, Ajaxo and TS Nobody must have had it coming together, because that's a much bigger gap than it was. Oh, it's absolute chaos. There's Matix, your leader in GT1. Look at the speed they carry through there. Nico's getting held up there by a GT2, it looks like.
It's battles all over at the moment.
It really is.
TS Nobody right on the bumper of AJ Axel at the moment.
I think TS Nobody and AJ Axel had it coming together.
Oh, you think so?
Because
there's a huge amount of damage to the back of TS Nobody's car.
That might have been before. Oh, maybe not. Because they were right behind the top 2, closing in on them. And now they're very much not.
Yes.
Right, D. Francis. Let's swap out AC Starboy's perspective for D. Francis, because I can't handle that darkness anymore.
That's fair. Hang on a second. Slumped God has overtaken Nico.
Yeah.
By a fair bit. Yeah, sorry.
That's all right. It's easy to miss
streams.
Everything.
That must have happened while I was looking for YouTube streams.
There. Okay. So Brady is currently in second place in G. So that's a good position for Brady to be in. Currently in second place in GT2, but has made his stop. Has GT Driver made a stop?
Yes.
Has
Everyone in GT2 has made a stop
okay.
apart from K-Dog.
K-Dog. So
Just
the
K-Dog.
battle over second in GT. It's battle over third. Sorry, in GT2. They're about to pass me, I think. Trusk, GT Driver, DB Cooper, Undead Outlaw, Moist Kitty, Ben L, Smash Crash. That's your GT2 field all flown by there. And they're all battling over third place. We're seeing good performances from some old hats at the moment in GT2. With Brady finding some pace after being, well, getting better throughout the season. But also GT Driver has had some rough rounds for most of the championship, and he's up there doing well at the moment.
You know what? I've just realised I've made a stupid mistake. You know how I said that I was in Nico's stream watching Wreckfest?
Oh yeah.
Earlier this week? It wasn't. It was Undead Outlaws.
Oh, okay. Classic.
People that know Nico are probably going, what the fuck? He doesn't play Wreckfest.
Yeah. Has TS nobody pitted?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
We saw an overtake there, DB Cooper on
GT Driver, maybe. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
It's just as I was bigging him up, he gets overtaken. That's just how it is, isn't it?
That is how it be today.
Alright, let's see if we can change some of these perspectives. Undead K-Dog. We got Pasha for GT1. Do we have a Parcelius for GT1? Oh no.
No Parcelius stream this week.
Alright. Have it if we need it. Alright, we want K-Dog and Brady, I think. We'll have DB Cooper playing as well. We can hide Beno and Smash for the moment. And then GT3, I need to also add D Francis here.
Chaos.
It really is.
Slump God hunting down at Matix now.
Let's hide AC Starboy for now, because it's dark as all hell. Although so is Tilkos, but what can you do?
And Pasha.
Yeah. Alright, is it finally calming down a little bit? Shouldn't have said anything
somewhat.
about it. I've got Lynx's perspective on, that's not a good idea, is it?
Undead Outlaw on the back of GT Rider and GT2. Not GT Rider, GT Driver. What a GT Rider is. Nico the Rider and GT Driver.
Yeah, that's their powers combined.
I'm having a belter. It's like you last week.
You know, getting everything wrong. GT Driver struggling to get past the GT3 of VXWK. Undead Outlaw going up the inside. He's going to have the outside for the next with the curb boosts. Ooh, Oh, it's
gets
rubbing.
squidged.
Now, that's some good racing. He's going to hang it out around the outside, and he's going to do the cutback. He is. Oh, that's nice.
Gets the curb boost. That was a
very nice racing.
Cutback even. Who's that pitting? D. Francis is pitting. In GT3.
So speaking of
GT, have been crazy.
Speaking of GT3, yeah, changes we've had. Shady Fruit can't do the final 2 rounds. Bar didn't turn up last round and has been replaced. So we've got 2 new permanent drivers for the final 2 rounds. That's D. Francis and AC Starboy. They were in first and second in the race actually, so good debuts for them before all the pit stops happened. And then we've got John Boy, who's a reserve for B-Dogs today. But D. Francis is also returning from a reserve role for Maze Bank that he had in the Granite round, and he won that race ahead of B-Dogs and Shady Fruit, I think it was.
Well, there you go.
And he's also a secondary championship graduate, which I always like to see. So is AC Starboy, and so is John Boy. These guys have done the secondary championship all season, increased their priority for getting reserve championship, main championship reserve roles or main drives, and here they are in the main championship.
Right, things seems to have calmed somewhat in GT1. The only thing that we've got, I say that, and then Slumped God goes and crashes it at the chicane.
No way.
Not a big crash, just a little
Still
nudge
second,
on one of the
though.
apex props. Still second. Nothing major, but yeah, things cooling just a little bit more in that battle. GT2, things seem pretty chill from what I can see, and GT3 also pretty chill. Okay, we've got room to breathe, bruv.
All right, I'll go to my perspective and let's see things as they are. There's your leader in GT2, K-Dog, still yet to pit. There's your leader in GT3, still yet to pit. There's second place in GT2, second place in GT3, same team. I was hoping that there would be more crossover, not as much crossover between the classes, so I could just run through. I can run through the GT1s the next time they come through here. GT driver's gone backwards ever since I mentioned and bigged him up. Like it was, shouldn't have done that, should I? Ruined it for him. Sorry.
No. And of course, we don't talk about Linksy. No.
Alright, GT1, there's your leader, Matix, going through now. Slumped God is in second. Nico is in third. Pretty equidistant between the 3 of them. None of them have pitted yet. I assume everybody else in GT1 has pitted. Parcelius has gotten himself up in a 4th. Colin 5th, Diglett 6th. Parcelius has pitted.
So, K-Dog is pitted.
Oh,
K-Dog is pitted.
Oh.
Pitting right now.
Brady see
coming through.
K-Dog and Brady.
Brady will cruise right up to the back of him.
He is cruising up to the back of him. And the positions have changed though. Brady was ahead before the pit stops, I think.
Yeah.
So K-Dog now takes over the lead of the race. Brady's in second. But those two haven't had great results throughout the season, but have had consistently getting better results, so it's good to see them up at the front.
Good. Yeah.
Our 2 championship contenders, here they are coming through me. There's K-Dog and Brady. That's still our leader in GT3, mixing it in there. There's Trusk in 3rd place for GT2 even. DB Cooper and Undead Outlaw very close there.
Just what I was about to say, but couldn't get a word in edgeways.
Yeah. Okay, I feel like I might get a chance this time to go through the entire field. And they'll all be separate. Probably the last opportunity where there won't be other... Oh no. The GT1s are now coming up to the GT3s, so that's not going to happen. So yeah, our 2 regular championship top 2 of Trusk and DB Cooper, those are currently in 3rd and 4th places in this race. Undead Outlaw is in 5th, right behind DB Cooper. But we're kind of waiting on pit stops, aren't we? Everyone in GT2's pitted now, but we're waiting on GT3 pit stops and GT1 pit stops.
Oh, coming together between Undead and DB. Undead backing off just a little bit. Nice sign of respect there.
They are having quite the battle, these two. Oh, Ajaxo's going for the pits as he's in front of Undead.
Wow.
So let's see how that shakes out in GT3, because so Tilko's still...
Oh my goodness. What's going on D. Francis's screen? He's got 2 GT3s in front of him.
So D. Francis has Tilko directly in front of him, but Tilko still needs to pit, right?
Tilko still needs to pit, yeah, as does AC Starboy.
I think D. Francis might have been losing time, possibly with that early pit stop that he made. I think he made an early stop to try and get out of the back of AC Starboy, maybe at the front, to try and put in some laps, but he's come out behind a driver that hasn't pitted yet and isn't pitting. And I think Ajaxo's right behind D. Francis. TS Nobody's right behind Ajaxo. So we're just waiting for the top 2 in GT3 to pit, really. John Boy, Jonty and Shippo round out your GT3s, by the way.
Who is in 4th in GT1?
Parcelius has recovered after that early crash to get into 4th. Early pit stop from Parcelius, and it's worked for
Nico,
him.
do you reckon?
Sorry, how far?
How far back from Nico, yeah?
Quite far.
Oh, okay. So we're going to say Slump God, Matix and Nico not taking their first stop yet, but everybody else has. Apart from Colin.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, Colin hasn't taken a stop yet either.
Colin hasn't taken a stop, no.
Okay, let's see them then. Come out of the tunnel. There's not... that's not GT1s at all. That's GT2s. There's Matix, your GT1 leader. Then Slump God in 2nd. There's Nico in 3rd. Let's wait for Parcelius. I think it's more than a pit stop, but not much more than a pit stop. Like, I think he's going to bring himself back into it.
Parcelius must have been absolutely flying, because we saw him on the first lap going sideways in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Parcelius must be absolutely flying.
Especially after, because he did that early pit stop and he's just been hammering in the lap times, I think.
Yeah.
Still, we don't see D. Francis getting past Tilko. Doesn't have the pace to do it. Tilko's still got a pit stop to make, to be fair, but he's sticking in there.
We have seen our first second stop. That is GT2 driver Moist Kitty.
Already? Wow. That's early. Was that legal?
Yep. Seems to be.
Alright then.
Yeah, all of GT1 apart from... Sorry, all of GT2 apart from K-Dog are able to take their second stop. Speaking of, Undead Outlaw has just taken his second stop. So
I think that's a smart decision because he was losing a lot of time battling with DB Cooper, but having said that, he's just come out behind GT Driver. So you do these pit stops hoping to get some clean air, and it doesn't work out for you.
Yeah, indeed.
Brady's got ahead of K-Dog. Didn't see it happen on screen, but they're still nose to tail close together. Don't let the delay on YouTube fool you, but
I don't know, the gap's pretty big on K-Dog's screen.
Well, it's 2.5 maybe. I don't think that's much compared to the gaps everywhere else, honestly. GT Driver and Undead Outlaw battling. Undead Outlaw gets stuck behind the GT3. And now, yeah, this hasn't worked out for Undead Outlaw at all in terms of getting that pit stop. DB Cooper will be happy about all that.
Oh yikes, GT Driver coming back. I'm not sure if that was the move to be making.
And it is nice to have that disappear, the overlay. Thank you again, Tentacle.
Yes, thanks, Tentacle.
Alright, so... Ooh, D. Francis still is getting slowed down so much by Tilko. I think that pit stop he made was a terrible decision. He needs to get ahead. He needs to just get the move done. Ajaxo's right on his tail now as well. When will Tilko pit? Not this lap.
Tilko, the wall Olympia.
Yeah. Tilko's got a train behind him. None of which, no position, no people who he's going to actually finish ahead of. But
the Tilko train.
Tilko train, yeah. Okay, Ajaxo now, our championship elect in GT3, going up the inside of D. Francis.
Oh, interesting. Diglett has made a second stop in GT1, just to let you know.
Okay. I think he was stuck behind Colin, so that makes sense. But if Colin pits...
behind he who shall not be named.
Right, yeah. Do you know what?
Slump God's getting a little bit closer to Matix, maybe?
We've got TS Nobody is now closed in on Ajax and D. Francis, with them all battling and being stuck behind Tilko.
Fantastic.
This is doing
That's
wonders
what I like to hear.
for AC Starboy at the front. He hasn't pitted yet, but he's just running his own race at the front. Not worried in the slightest. They're all slowing each other down. Or, to put it more accurately, well, no, Tilko's slowing them down a little bit, but they are also slowing each other down by battling with each other. And AC Starboy, when he eventually pits, he's gonna be miles ahead. And yeah, VXWK is gonna bring himself into this battle as well. If anything, Tilko is gonna lose a position to VXWK because he's losing time battling with them all. Oh. There it is. Tilko got turned around. I think that's allowed. It's allowed Ajaxo and D. Francis to get through. Where does TS Nobody goes for the second stop? Not a bad idea.
The caboose is loose.
Not a bad idea.
They may say. I would say it because I think it's a fun thing to say. But, you know.
So D. Francis is still in third because Ajaxo is now in second. Ajaxo the big winner out of all of that, but if TS Nobody can put in some good clean laps on his own now, I think Tilko will still come out ahead of VXWK, but he's just losing himself loads of time with this. He's a little bit leery.
Knock there.
Oh, and there it is.
From Tilko.
Tilko crashes in the chicane. Now I don't think he'll come out ahead of VXWK.
Yeah.
It was one of those situations where he was battling with these guys who've already pitted. You just kind of don't want to be. Like, you got to recognize that you're losing your own time and it's not your race.
The thing is, that he might not have visibility of their pit stops, so...
No, I guess, but I feel like you probably would know if you were clued in with the race, but, you know. Oh, Slumpgod and Matix are very close together now.
Oh, yeah.
Both pitted, yes?
No, neither
pitted. Nico has, and those two haven't. Okay, that's why the gap's bigger.
No, Nico hasn't either.
Oh, Nico hasn't either? Oh, I thought you said Nico has. Oh, okay.
No.
Oh, it's not
Top
live,
three.
That's why. There we go. He's still further back, but in GT2, K-Dog and Undead is offline.
Oh. Yes.
Is he still in the race?
If you refresh the YouTube stream and then hit live again, it'll work. Just refresh it on the YouTube button and then hit live again.
Oh, I see. There you go.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've had that happen to a couple of YouTube streams today. I don't know if it's just a YouTube stream issue or what, but yeah.
Yeah, GT2, it's still Brady and K-Dog in those top two spots, but they're very close. Again, the 24/7 and Richard's Majestic GT2s battling it out at the front. Matix and Slumped God. Do you know what? I've got to say, I've been impressed with how Slumped God has gone about the season. Because we were, especially in those the first 2 or 3, or maybe the first 2 races, it was all about Matix versus.
On the back of Matix now.
It was all about Matix versus Parcelius. It was just those two miles ahead, and Slump got, I think he got 2 third places, and then he's really come on since then. Also, just continued to be in the races. I think he got 3. Did he get 3rd place in the first 3 rounds? I think, but then got a couple of wins, and he's just always been here, where some of the others haven't, and he's put himself in a championship leading position. Swap these two. Oh, K-Dog! We're about to see it. I just saw it.
Oh.
Hit the apex barrier.
Lucky K-Dog.
That's dropped him out of well, no, he's still in second. How is he still in second? They didn't have that much of a gap. There's pit stops happened in GT2. Like second pit stops.
Just Undead and Moist Kitty taking second stops.
Oh, crazy crashing going on for GT3.
Goodness. What is going on there? Yikes.
It's just
like seeing Colin coming through.
Kicking off all over the place, isn't it?
It is.
So Slump God has pitted and come out just behind Nico, who hasn't pitted. That's going to be interesting.
Bonk.
As they come up to Tilko, who goes into that barrier again, hits Nico. Wow.
Yikes.
So Slumped God pitting and coming out behind Nico now makes no difference.
I'll swap those positions back then.
Yeah, I didn't even swap them. It was perfect. Let's see. So K-Dog, after that big crash, is still in second place. I thought Trusk and DB Cooper were a lot closer behind there, but it's spread out. It looks like, is Undead still behind GT Driver? Yeah.
Yes.
GT2 is spread out quite a bit, I think.
Undead has had his second stop though, so.
Yeah, it's just he was fighting with GT Driver. I think he needed to get ahead of him really and then push on. In GT3, so Tilko must have made his first stop, and he has come out behind VXWK.
Correct.
Have we had AC Starboy pit yet?
Nope, not yet.
And it looks like D Francis is still right behind AG Axel in second and third, but I would imagine AC Starboy is going to come out in the lead. Nico has pitted now, and he's in 4th place, so Parcelius has gotten himself into the podium spot. Matix must have pitted as well, right?
Yeah, everybody apart from Colin in GT1 has pitted. Are you processing?
I'm texting my wife. Sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry, what did you say?
I was saying everyone in GT1 has pitted apart from Colin.
Okay.
Diglett has taken 2 stops.
Diglett's taken 2, right. Oh, I'm getting tired. I'm getting hungry.
I'm getting a bit peckish.
I'm gonna have this Kinder chocolate bar. It's not exactly nutritious, but it's something to put in the stomach. So it looks like the gaps are about 3 to 5 seconds between the top 4. Between each of the top 4 in GT1. It's nutritious for the soul, yes.
I mean, you can't go wrong with Kinder chocolate, can you?
Yeah.
Let's try and get a sponsorship going.
Especially in this form factor. The big bars.
I've not seen the big bars.
There's your GT1 leader, Matix. There's 2nd place, Slump God. There's 3rd place, Parcelius. Brought himself right back into it. And there's... no. There's 4th place, Nico. Same team, different class. Matix has pitted, yes. Those are the real gaps. They've all pitted. Matix has pulled out a bit of a gap on Slump God. Parcelius is really reeling them both in, I think. Yeah, this is a great angle.
Nico. Same team.
Ajax are then 2nd, D Francis in 3rd in GT3. On the left, TS Nobody 4th. And then the rest of the GT1s. And then the GT2s were going past on the right. Trusk is just behind K-Dog. Has DB Cooper pitted for a 2nd time?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Oh, but he's come out behind Smash Crash and Ben L. There's DB Cooper. That's a big time loss. Come out ahead of Undead Outlaw, though.
Brady's stream having issues.
Yeah, GT2, Brady's in a good position at the moment, I think. Our GT2 champion from Season 5, not in the championship fight this time, but like I've been saying, it's always nice to get a new winner in a season. There's your GT1s going past again. We've had a full lap. Didn't feel like it. Credit to Dragon, our was someone up
what happened there?
Oh, it's lag.
Oh,
Colin lag.
Colin is lagging.
There's a lot of lag. Well, it was getting
better
now he's close.
Like,
yeah, we
hell?
both did. I know. Up on the friggin' wall.
Yeah. Colin is secretly Spider-Man.
Yeah. I've lost what my train of thought was there. I was going to say something, and it's completely gone now. No, we're never getting that back. This will be frustrating for Diglett, since he's made his 2 stops. Behind a laggy Colin. Losing time, no doubt, just from the lag. R2X, are you still here? You're an Xbox One GT1 driver. What's the pit delta? Felt like 8 seconds. Okay. Diglett's currently 10 seconds behind Nico, but he's made an extra stop. So Diglett, even though he's in 7th at the minute, he could be on for fighting for 4th by the end of the race.
Okay.
Linksy hasn't made 2 stops, has he?
No.
No.
Just Pasha and Diglett.
6 or 7 seconds I had it, and then immediately, of course, it's Dinmite saying 6-7. And then before Elite even has a chance to say that is not a 6-7 joke, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yep. That's what you
Chat,
get.
You're never anything but original. Just keep that in mind.
Diglett really wants to clear Colin if he's has any thoughts about getting this 4th place battle for Nico.
Yeah. Colin's lag seems to have settled down a little bit now.
Now that they're closer,
may have just been a little bit of a blip.
Well, he needs to get past Colin, or Colin needs to pit. Wait, oh yeah, that's it. That's what I thought when Diglett went for his 2nd stop. I think I mentioned about, like, what if Colin pits again? And I guess he did, and now he's stuck behind him again, and he's got no gain from it.
Colin's staying out again. Diglett, furious.
Yeah. He's not losing time to Nico, to be fair. It's still 10 seconds, but I bet he feels he could probably gain time.
Looks like Brady's managed to pull out a fair lead on K-Dog.
Yeah, I mean, after that crash...
Seems like quite a... Yeah, oh, K-Dog stream. Hello? There we go.
So they're in the... Oh, we get a perfect view of, like, the gap between them, because they're almost at the same part of the track. And there's... What, basically 10 seconds on the timer?
Scumbag.
So, yeah, Brady's in a pretty handy... 9.0 seconds is the gap, as Brady brought it up helpfully.
Yeah, looking good.
And our usual championship
we
protagonists having a bit of an off week with DB Cooper and Trusk still in 3rd, though, I think, but... Has AC Starboy pitted yet?
Yes.
He has,
5
okay.
minutes ago, sorry.
Oh, just switch to the GT3 perspective as Ajaxo got taken out by DJ GT1, and that's brought Ajaxo back to D Francis in this battle for 2nd in GT3.
Okay.
But yeah, it's exactly what I thought. Everybody got slowed down by battling with each other and Tilko, and now AC Starboy is just being off on his own out front, pitted, and come out in front.
So, after the chaos that the race was at the start, things have cooled down a fair bit.
Yeah, which I'm happy about, actually. This is nice.
Yeah. But Undead still stuck behind GT Driver.
Yeah, you just can't get past.
Oh, has Diglett managed to get past Colin? Colin has not pitted.
Must have done. Looks like he's right behind on the mini-map, so yeah, got that move done. Colin's 1.1 seconds back. Didn't see the move, but he got it done. Now he wants to put in some laps and try to chase down Nico. We're about to see a top right adrift from TS. Beautiful. Ignore the wall bounce. TS is pushing because TS is still right behind Ajax and D Francis in this battle over 2nd. Slumped God has caught up to Matix a little bit from my eye. Parcelius, I would say the gap between Matix and Parcelius in first and third is the same, but Slumped God has moved himself away from Parcelius and closer to Matix. It seems like it, to my eye. Here they are coming through on the left.
The drive Parcelius has had, to be honest.
Yeah, it's been...
Considering how bad the takeout was on the first lap.
Yeah, he was facing the other way in the tunnel.
He went into the little off section, the little car park area.
Yeah, yeah.
He might not have had to stop and reverse actually, because the car park area has a second, like it's got an entrance and an exit, right? So he might have just done a U-turn round the car park and straight out.
Yeah, this has been a decent comeback after that early issue.
Oh my goodness!
What's happened?
Did Linksy just take out a car there and not wait?
I don't know.
Oh my god!
Oh, Diggler almost did. He got so lucky on that GT3.
That was the same GT3 that Linksy got involved with.
Oh really?
Yeah. Who was it? It was John Boy. Good grief. Had a little bit of action there. Keep us from falling asleep, eh?
I think we're about to see Brady push Ajaxo a little bit in the top left.
Oh yeah?
No, he doesn't. He just waits behind. Okay. I just saw them from my perspective, and it looked like he was giving him a push, but he just waited to be nice to his teammate. GT2 took out the GT3, not Linksy. You can't just badmouth Linksy like that. If you're going to mention Linksy, we don't want to...
Sorry. Like, I have Linksy's audio going on. I heard the crash, and then Linksy driving away from it.
We don't want to jinx Linksy unnecessarily. Undead and GT Drive is still going at it. Undead's finally got that position, but GT Drive is still right there. As he who should not be named is coming past in GT1.
Is there an opportunity here for Linksy to change their name to Jinxie?
Jinxie. Oh, very good.
Looks like Slump God's maybe dropped back a little bit from Matix. Don't know if that's what you're seeing, but
let's see as they come down the bridge.
Just a bit, but not much.
So there's your leader in GT3, by the way. There's your leader in GT2, and there's your leader in GT1. Well, that was a happy coincidence. Slump God, it's about the same, I think, as what it was earlier. Second and third in GT3. Second and third in GT2.
Oh my goodness, TS nobody. Nobody. Oh my god.
See, I saw that. We saw TS nobody. Yeah. Truska's dropped back from K-Dog, it looks like.
God, that would scare the life out of me. It's like getting chased down by a shark or something.
So I think... K-Dog has managed to pull away from Trusk in second place in GT2. So GT2, it seemed like Brady and K-Dog had the pace in those top two spots. And it seems like they are continuing to drive away from the rest of the pack, just now separated because of K-Dog's mistake earlier. Deity struggling to pass that Stratum after the brake boosts.
DB Cooper and Ben L. Ben L has not taken a second stop but DB Cooper has.
Yeah,
so
I remember that when
DB Cooper
pitted.
stuck again.
Yeah.
behind someone who hasn't taken a pit stop.
Early pit stops haven't really worked out for most of the field unless you've got some really good pace. Like Parcellius did the early stop and was able to leapfrog the other drivers when they stopped. But it feels like for most people, it's not really working out. They're just getting stuck.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to the favourite spot as nighttime draws in. The big grandstand at the end of the track.
So, after the night has drawn in and after the sun has risen again, we will have some rain.
Oh.
According to the tracker.
Alright then. Actually, what if I go... Is this going to be a good spot or not? Nah, shite.
Should be in about 22 minutes. We see Linksy pit.
That will shake it up for the final few laps. How long is the rain? Can someone check that?
Yeah, the tracker always says 6 minutes because flambés are lazy. So I'm kidding, flambé. I'm kidding.
The GTA Weather Command will be able to tell you, but you have to put in the time that it's going to start for it to give you the result.
Yeah. It's 7 a.m. It'll start, according to the tracker.
GTA Weather, the time it's going to start. God damn it.
Nice.
Yeah, GTA Lens. That's a good job. Good way to look it up too. 6 minutes it'll be. It will actually be 6 minutes. Maybe Flambé had it right all along.
There you go. The classic 6-minute rain.
So Diglett's now in 5th and he's still 10 seconds behind Nico, so basically no difference. Thanks Phil for telling me the time of the rain.
Interesting. So pit delta is what, 8 seconds? That
We've got
means
conflicting
TS
reports,
nobody...
maybe between 6 and 8. That's in GT1 though, it might be different in GT3.
Okay, well, TS nobody should easily overtake D Francis then, because they're pretty close on track as it is at the moment.
Oh, has TS done 2 stops?
Because TS nobody has done 2 stops, yeah.
Ah, TS is on for 2nd then, because Ajaxo's only just ahead of D Francis.
Alright.
GT3 is 10.5 seconds, or 12. VXWK said GT3 12. How are you? You're racing. Stop typing. I'm watching your stream. Ajaxo can't get away from D Francis, but D Francis can't make any impression on Ajaxo. And TS nobody's going to lap both of them. Someone's crashed in the pit lane, in the tunnel even. John Boy.
No. hate to see it.
Yeah.
I tell you what, VXWK is not doing too hot.
Why?
Because he's only taking one stop as well. TS Nobody's 2 stops and a mile down the track.
Well, VXWK is, you know, typing in the chat, so...
Oh, it was VXWK that was typing in the chat. Sorry, I thought you said it was GT driver. My bad.
So D. Francis pits and comes out significantly behind TS Nobody.
Yep.
But still in... What's that? Is that 5th or 4th? 4th place it will be, won't it? So we've got AC Starboy in the lead, dominating in GT3 on debut.
Hunting down AJ Axel though.
TS Nobody looks like they're going to be in a solid second place.
What am I talking about?
No, that's AC Starboy in front of TS Nobody. Wait, has AC Starboy pitted as well? 2 stops.
Yes.
We got a battle for the lead.
We do.
That's AC Starboy in front of TS Nobody for the battle for the lead in GT3.
Yep.
Okay, scratch everything that I was saying. AC Starboy is not being out there dominating because TS Nobody has been secretly doing 2 pit stops very early and putting in the laps.
Yep. TS Nobody is sponsored by Hammer Card, just to let you know.
No way.
Yep.
This is brand new information.
Well, listen, I've got to get the brand out there, alright?
Did you know that I won the GT4 championship yesterday on Los Santos GP?
Oh, here we go.
I was going to use Cup of Morning Joe's 80-month subscription an hour ago. I said, "Are you winning, son?" I was going to say, well, funnily enough, since you asked.
But I won yesterday. Oh my goodness.
Oh, it is close between these top 2 in GT3.
Go on, TS Nobody.
Has TS Nobody won a race yet this season? I want to say they haven't.
Don't think so.
Because they've had the pace to. Like they should have. I'm gonna pit, says VXWK. And announcing it, I mean, there he goes. Yep, he said he was gonna. I mean, I'm not sure of the idea of announcing it beforehand, but you know, you did. You did what you said you were gonna do. Come out behind Tilko, but Tilko's still got to pit again, right?
No.
Oh, Tilko's done too. Okay.
Yep. Oh, who's this coming through?
Yeah, spoilers. The XWK giving us spoilers to the race. 10 seconds is the gap from D. Francis to TS Nobody at this point, so it was about a 10-second delta.
He may as well give... Oh, AJ Axel susceptible to TS Nobody. Wait, AJ Axel's back ahead of...
So,
what?
AJ Axel must have...
paying attention.
AJ Axel must have made a mistake somewhere and lost a lot of time, because AC Starboy is now ahead of AJ Axel, who is now ahead of TS Nobody, but AJ Axel still has to pit. So...
No, because we were saying TS Nobody was in second. AJ Axel has come from behind TS Nobody, no?
No, it was net second, because AJ Axel was technically in the lead, just still had to pit.
Okay. Well, AJ Axel still has to pit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is not helping TS Nobody to chase after the lead, but it is helping AJ Axel's championship to keep TS Nobody from winning the race. If he just sits there and leaves his pit stop until the last minute to stop TS Nobody from winning the race.
Much more speed coming into the hairpin.
Go around the outside.
Just to cut back.
Oh, he's got the speed going up though. Round the outside of this one's doable, not quite.
A little bit of a bonk there from TS. It's also helping Starboy, right?
Yeah, he's right there still. The top 3 in GT3 are very close. It's just the person who needs to stop still is in front, in between them.
Francis is catching as well.
Yeah. It's a big gap to make up though. They'd have to crash a few times. Matix looks like he's pulled out a little bit on Slumped God, I would say.
I would hasten to say a big bit.
And Parcelli, yeah, it's kind of the gaps for the top 3 in GT1 have extended, I would say, between the 3 of them. There's a big gap now back to Nico in 4th. Nico's still got a pit, doesn't he?
Yes.
So
Nico, Parcellius, Slumped God, and Matix still need to pit.
So Diglett's the highest of those who've pitted.
Yes.
Wonder what the gap is. Let's see if he brings it up on screen.
He has
9.7, exactly perfect timing. So he has pulled in on Nico by about almost a second, but it's not enough, I don't think, at the minute. He needs to do a bit more, but when Nico pits, Diglett is going to be there. At least, you know, he's going to be not too far away and within range to take advantage of any traffic.
It's up to 10 seconds now, though. So.
Yeah, saw that.
TS nobody. Coming into the tunnel there, a little bit hot.
AJ Axel is now chasing down AC Starboy at the front. AJ Axel still has to do one more stop.
Correct.
Strange strategy.
Yeah, they are all really close to each other. We've got GT1s coming through as well. Arcelius. Ooh, almost takes out AC Starboy, but manages to avoid. TS Nobody got the run on AJ Axel. Ooh, AJ Axel gets a better boost.
AJ Axel's that's spoiling the party for TS Nobody here.
Yeah. Oh, but AJ Axel crashes, allowing TS Nobody through.
Okay, AJ Axel has no longer spoiled the party for TS Nobody.
Commentator curse.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, will AJ Axel pit now and see where he's at? I would if I was him.
He has indeed pitted.
Okay, yes. Now we get to see where D. Francis and AJ... Because that's the other battle. We got a battle for the lead and a battle over third. Nico's pitting as well in GT1. Oh, we got to see this.
He's going to overtake AJ Axel.
He's got the overspeed. Yep. Goes into third place. Now we need to move to GT1. Where's Nico in relation to Diglett? Still ahead.
It's pretty close though on the track. It was
difficult for me to work that out because Nico's is so far behind because YouTube. But yeah, they are quite. It is close. Like I said, they're in. At least
you know Diglett's been in sort of no man's land, if you like, for a while now.
Now he's got someone to chase.
Or stuck behind someone who's pit.
Yeah.
Now he's got someone to chase. Exactly.
And
so
it only takes a little bit of a slowdown in traffic for Nico, and he's right there. So there's only maybe 2 seconds between them. Maybe it's not much. We'll see them as they come past me. There is Nico and Diglett just behind. TS Nobody must have crashed. TS Nobody's crashed. I don't think we saw it, but TS Nobody is much further behind AC Starboy now.
Much further behind, yeah. And getting... Oh, I thought that was AJ Axel coming through again, but no, it's Nico.
D. Francis and AJ Axel are closer to TS Nobody than TS Nobody is to AC Starboy.
Right.
TS Nobody hit an apex, Moist crashed into him. Okay. What's TS Nobody got to do for a win?
No. He needs us to shut the fuck up.
You're the one who keeps mentioning, sponsored by Hummercod.
I'm contractually obligated.
What's the GT2 pit stop situation? We haven't checked in on GT2 for a while.
Okay, so still to take their second stops: Brady, Smash Crash, K-Dog, and GT Driver. Everyone else is at 2.
Okay. Smash Crash is ahead of DB Cooper, but he's got a pit. So it looks like DB Cooper is going to be on for 4th. Undead possibly 5th. GT Driver and Smash Crash might be battling with Benno for 6th. I think Trusk is pretty nailed on for 3rd. K-Dog is pitting now and
K-Dog's pitting, yeah.
Pretty much nailed on for 2nd. And Brady's dominating. Brady's having a MCEC Season 5 championship winning performance. I wonder what the gap is between Trusk and K-Dog, because Trusk's pitted twice, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah. I'll have to see when they come past me what the gap is.
Scouting the other feeds for action. Not seen any yet. Look at us both yawning away. Pair of old bastards.
I know. We'll get to see the leaders in GT1 as well. There's Matix. And Slumped God in 2nd. There's K-Dog in 2nd for GT2. And is this Trusk and Parselius 2nd and 3rd respectively? Yeah. So Trusk
is going to have to hustle to try and get past Starboy.
Trusk's not too far back, but enough that I wouldn't be too worried. Poor attendance at LSGP this round. Hardly anyone in the grandstands. I mean, why would they show up for a race where you're going to be yawning through it?
It's true. It is the night times.
TS had a big lap 1, turn 1. What does that mean, the XWK? And stop talking! Maybe he means big crash. Maybe that's the crash that we've... Okay, that's the gap between the top 2. AC Starboy and TS Nobody. You just saw it. A big crash. Okay, that must have been the crash we were talking about before. And there's 3rd and 4th in GT3.
Remember, as the sun rises, we are going to get rain, so...
Oh yeah, that could change things up. Who's practiced in the rain? D. Francis won in GT3 on debut. Is AC Starboy going to do the same? No, he just had a really huge lap 1, turn 1. Everyone else had a normal lap 1, turn 1. Please pull over and write a detailed explanation.
Are we now measuring the size of people's turns?
Yeah. Right, if things end as they are, Matix would get 12 points. Slumped God 9. Parselius 7. Okay, so the GT1 championship can't be decided today.
Cool.
But it would mean that it's only Matix who can win the championship and take it from Slumped God.
Okay.
But Slumped... Oh, that makes it interesting. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, it would be winner takes all. Holy cow. It would be winner takes all between Matix and Slumped God.
Wow.
They would have to... Matix has to win, and Slumped God has to stop him from winning, basically. Parselius is out he's missed 2 rounds, so one of his dropped scores has got. I don't think even if he passes Slump God, he's not going to have enough chance to. He's not going to have enough points. In GT2, Brady gets 12, Trusk gets 7, DB Cooper 6. That's what it looks like it's going to be.
There's Tilko going for an unaided spin there.
DB Cooper will win the championship here today in GT2. Even if he pulls over and gets 1 point, as long as Trusk only finishes in 3rd, DB Cooper will be GT2 champion.
Wow.
And in GT3, Ajax's 4th, isn't he? So that's 6.
He's an absolute scumbag.
Why not pull over? Just for style points. No, don't do that.
TS Nobody's on 9. Shady Fruit's not in it anymore. If TS wins... Okay, it's not over in GT3 yet. If Ajaxo passes D. Francis... Oh, which he has. Okay. Ajaxo getting up into 3rd place will win in the championship in GT3.
Oh, damn.
Unless TS is able to win the race.
Go on, TS. Push, push.
Okay, we've got a championship potentially being decided based on the positions on track in GT3.
So, pit stops. Everyone in GT2 has taken their stops. Everyone in GT3, apart from Jaunty, has taken their stops. And in GT1, only Nico, Diglett, Linksy, and Pasha have taken their second stops. Everyone else still has to take their second stop.
Huh.
And we're just about to get rain, so...
Ah, they might be waiting for the rain. Yeah.
Might be waiting for the rain, yeah. So the pit lane might be about to get a bit spicy.
Yeah. TS can see AC Starboy and is catching. TS, if you're going to keep your championship hopes alive in GT3, you have to win this race. That's basically it. This is beautiful sunrise, by the way. Look at this.
AC Starboy will never see it. It's too dark.
Yeah. Thank you, John. Alright, here they come. This is the top 2 in GT3. AC Starboy, followed by TS Nobody. That gap looks quite significant though. That was your top 2 in GT1 as well. Matix and Slumped God. Oh, crash! AG Axel and D. Francis crashing. I don't know whether that was the faster car that got involved. D. Francis has taken over 3rd place. I didn't see what happened there.
Neither did I. The rain should be starting any second.
So that means the championship's back on if it finishes like this.
Yep.
And yep. Here comes the rain. It's not a wet track yet. But it will mix things
going
up.
for D. Francis on the final corner.
That was he far enough up the inside there?
I mean, it was a bit of rubbing his racing, but
We'll see if there's a report put in, I suppose.
Championship's back off. See how AC Starboy handles the rain then, shall we?
Yeah, there's 3 seconds, but 3.5 seconds between AC Starboy and TS Nobody, it looks like. Oh, D Francis going up the inside. No, I was never going to work there. It's not a wet track yet. I think it is now. No, not for them. Here we go, now it is.
As soon as you start to see puddles.
Yep. This is crazy. We're seeing these battles, and it's championship deciding battles. And it's sort of like, here they are coming past me. Ajax are ahead of D Francis. It's the gap between Nico and Digbert looks pretty much the same, by the way. Yeah, it's deceptive because you would think if someone's able to win the championship this early, then it means they've got such a huge lead, and it doesn't really matter whether they win it now. They'll win it in the next round pretty easily. But because of the dropped score, it's not actually the case. TS missed 1 round, so has a lot more points that they could potentially gain. And Ajaxo has a lot less to gain on what his total is. So he would like to. I imagine he would like to get it done now if he can, Ajaxo, and currently he would.
You're just standing in the stands, keeping out the rain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although the rain does seem to be seeping through a little bit. I'm not sure about the build work on this. I am getting wet.
Getting contact with Obst again. This is hopeless. The job that he's put in.
I know. GT1, that's the gap between first and second, still about the same.
Oh, GT2, we've got DB Cooper right on the back of Nico. No. It's not Nico. Undead. Yep.
How has Undead made that happen?
I don't know. But
been putting in some great laps. That's what he's been doing, I guess. Like must have made an overtake, or DB Cooper's had a takeout or an issue or something.
In the back of Nico. What? Nico's in GT1. What the fuck am I talking about?
I know. When you said Nico, I was thinking, you sure?
That's just what the name looked like, from because it's a long name, you know. And
yeah.
So it's Undead Outlaw. So. Oh, TS having some issues, and AC Starboy having some issues. Both having their own little bonks off the barriers. Both struggling as we see the thunder and lightning. Oh dear, that sounded bad. It's fine.
Is it fine? Are you sure?
Well, DB Cooper coming in a wee bit too hot there.
DB struggling with pace in the rain, do you think?
I think so. Said. I think TS is creeping up.
TS? I'm DB Cooper. GT2 I was talking about.
Oh.
But do you think AC Starboy is struggling in the rain?
I think TS and AC Starboy are struggling in the rain.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That is a much... Oh my god, the gap is so much smaller. We see Matix and Slubgod doing their stops. And Parcelius all at the same time.
One person left to pit, and that is DJ in GT1.
DJ is currently in last in GT1.
Oh my god, TS is definitely getting closer.
Let's have a look
Many
at
more
this.
laps have we got? Can't be many.
Was AC Star? Oh, it was a YouTube stream, wasn't it? Okay.
TS just taking it slow and steady.
I'll get there in the end, everybody.
The ABS going on these Rhineharts in the rain. Okay, we should be coming to the end of our wet weather period.
Last lap. We are on the last lap.
Oh.
For the GT1s at least. So we got our GT1s, GT2s and GT3s, top row, middle row, bottom row. The GT3s are now on their last lap. AC Starboy looks like he's maybe 2 seconds ahead of TS. Just has to hold on one more lap to win on debut. TS needs to get this position to keep the championship alive. AG Axel in third place will win the GT3 championship if it finishes like this. Unless things happen in the steward's room, of course.
Jinxie's had a crash.
Jinxie. Here comes Matix across the line to take the win and take the championship to the final round. Slump God in second place. And Parcelius with an excellent return and comeback there in third.
Yeah, that was a wild race.
We await GT2s and GT3s. Who were going to be sort of overtaking each other towards the end. AC Starboy's pulled out a bit more of a gap there. Diglett and Nico were very close, top right there. DB should be...
DB is right on the back of Undead.
Yeah, now that the rain stopped.
Doesn't even need it. Doesn't even need it.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's see.
Looks like TS isn't going to get AC Starboy, unfortunately.
There they go. AC Starboy across the line. TS in second. And then we gotta wait and see confirmation if Ajaxo finishes third here. There's Brady across the line to take the win in GT2. K-Dog wasn't too far back in the end, but...
It looks like DB Cooper did get ahead of Undead, but had to give the position back.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't see what happened, but there was definite position giving backage.
They're having a run to the line in front of me. There they go.
Are.
Undead just keeps it.
Well done, Undead. Yeah.
So, lap times. 37.5 is the best lap from Matix. Slumped God and Parcelius both on 37.8s. In GT2, 46.0 for Brady. He was the quickest. There's a 46.1 and a 46.2, but GT3, no idea. Need some scrollage. I'm not showing you, but it's so that basically means without any, penalties and stuff like that, which, are possible, and changes of positions and things. The GT1 PS5 champ, what?
How's Slumped God in a Hardy all of a sudden?
He isn't. That's
Dragon. He's viewing.
Yeah.
He's viewing Dragon. I was like, what the fuck?
So yeah, in terms of GT1 PS5, I think the way that it'll be, if Matix wins that race, the final race, he will win the championship, regardless of what Slumped God does. Anything else, and I think Slumped God takes the championship. Beyond that, nobody else can win the GT1 PS5 championship. GT2, DB Cooper has won the GT2 championship on PS5, so we have crowned a champion. GT3, I think, based on the quick calculations I was doing on my phone, I think AG Axel has done enough to win the GT3 championship. TS Nobody, I think, will be able to get equal points in the final round, but count back will mean it won't matter anyway. So yeah, ultimately we've had champions decided on Xbox, GT1, PC, GT2 and GT1, and PS5, GT2 and GT3. Too many issues to win. We were rooting for you to get your first win, TS, and keep the championship alive, but the Deity doesn't need the lower suspension, does it? Asking for a friend. GT driver? I mean, at least look it up beforehand. Yeah, I have won a race. Oh, you have? Sorry. Which one did you win? Sorry. We thought we were going on the basis that you hadn't won a race. But yeah, good race from AC Starboy. He managed to hold up, like what a Valley, okay. He managed to hold off the pressure, winning on debut, just like D. Francis did. And those two will be back for our final race as well. But yeah, there is only one more race to go. If only there was a website with all this information. Yeah, bruffy.com/MCEC6 gives you all the information. It gives you all the tables and the teams championships. I will obviously let you know before the next race. The championship standings going in and the permutations and all that kind of stuff. But we have crowned some champions already. But there'll be some battles over the lower positions as well. And also we're going to be doing a race around the North Loop. So it's always going to be fun. You got anything more you'd like to say, Hammer? Or should I end it here?
I'm good. Yeah. Looking forward to next week's shenanigans.
The final race.
No, not shenanigans.
Not shenanigans.
Right. We're not doing shenanigans, are we? No. That would never happen, right?
Right, YouTube, thank you for watching. I hope you've enjoyed. We've got one more round to go, and we'll have all the championships decided next week. And I'll give you all the permutations and how it's going to shake out. And hey, I might be able to get a GT2 race in as well. I'll see how it goes. But I've done a GT3 race and I've done a GT1 race. It would be nice to end the season on the North Loop with a GT2 race. But yeah, see you later, YouTube, and see you next week for the final round. And if you haven't seen it already, go watch yesterday's stream for the GT4 championship situation.
Where you'll see somebody who's sitting in front of you right now winning.
Not winning the race, but
a championship.
It's true. Okay, bye YouTube.